And we are live for what is likely the finale of this really cool game that is a genuine contender for Game of the Year. Hi, everybody. So, what the plan is today is that we are going to be wrapping up. Let me just get the game pulled up. We're going to be wrapping up. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. We're going to be wrapping up 9 Souls. At least I believe we will be, because the only thing we really have left is one area and going straight to Agong, I think is how you pronounce her name. I could be wrong. But yeah, that's like the final confrontation. I don't know how long it may end up taking, because the boss fights in this game have been quite hard. And if this is the final boss, it's going to be the hardest. But I want to at least give it a good long round and go, because this game deserves that kind of respect, because it's really good. But yeah, that's so far the plan. Hey, Combo, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Hope things have been all right. It's been a day, but I did some productive stuff today. I cleaned my bedding. I got my sheets and my comforter and my pillowcase washed. So that's what I've been up to. And besides that, I went on a little errand, got myself over to the dentist to get a checkup there. No cavities, because I'm a good boy that cleans his teeth properly. Brush and floss twice a day. It does wonders. Your dentist will love you. So, yeah, no cavities, nothing unusual. Also, I want to apologize ahead of time. If you hear rumblings in the background, opportune timing for certain. Laundry is being done in the other room, so if you hear a low rumble, that's what that is. So, just giving you a heads up about that now. Oh, I'm sorry, Ooh, 53 out of 54 skill points. Oh, we're close. So last we left off, we had gotten what I believe is the final upgrade to Yi's whole capabilities, and what it is the ability to destroy regenerative tissue, because the boss that we had fought, Fushi and Nuwa, it was like a dynamic duo situation where Fushi is infected with this, or was infected with this thing that kept his body just continuously regenerating over and over. And we took care of that pretty swiftly, and we got a thing for upgrading out of that. And now we're at the pavilion. I just need to get acclimated to the controls again. Yeah, okay. And then I think the left trigger was the bow and arrow, so there's that. And we have gotten a lot of the items necessary for the map, except for this one. I don't know where this item might be. This one I know we got because that was the boss room. Oh god, we're missing a lot. Yeah, part of why this may end up being a bit longer is that I also want to take a look at the area around here as far as what I've missed, because every other area in the game I think I have all the items for, except for this one and this one. Just those, and I think, yeah, I almost have all of the stuff, which is nice. It's nice to see your completion rounded out. I don't know if it affects the ending at all, because I know there's multiple endings to this game, and I just don't know if item acquisition counts towards it, but in any case, it is nice to get everything, because you get lore tips. You get lore stuff, and I like that. What's going on here? Oh, good, you're back just in time, Yi. The food's still hot. Where did all this food come from? Remember those recipes you gave me last time? Well, Uncle Chubby mentioned that he missed the food from Penglai, so I tried making some. I'm going to call him over. Don't just stand there, sit down and eat with us. Now isn't the time to relax. I need to hurry and... Having a meal won't take up that much time. You sit down and it gets to be an uncomfortable dinner of everybody being on their phones. One of them scrolling through their Tumblr blogs and their favorite shit posts. This tastes pretty good. Not bad for an ape man. What do you think, E? It's funny. I'd have never thought that with everything that's going on, I'd be able to sit down and have a proper meal, knowing that death is always around the corner the moment I leave this pavilion. Yeah, if you think about it, it's all pretty absurd. If you like, I can do a lot more cooking for you in the future. The future. Yi, I've been thinking, can we go on a trip somewhere one day? Where do you want to go? I don't know, but I think it'd be fun to travel and hang out with everyone. Abacus can make the plans, Uncle Chubby can deal with the equipment, and I can be the chef. What's my job? You're the king of the pirates, ya yo, dream it, don't give it up, Luffy. It's right there. Although it now makes me think of Frankie from One Piece as Kwafu. Actually, that kind of fits now that I think about it. Huh. Although Shanshan as Sanji, no. Well, no. You will be in charge of chatting with me. Huh. I guess the possibilities are just endless with us four together. I don't mean to interrupt, but how should I approach this dish in the middle here? Oh, I actually never finished that dish. It's not finished? I couldn't find one of the required ingredients. It needs a sated heart. Do you know where I find one of those, Uncle Chubby? A sated heart. It would probably be better if you don't finish making it. But they call this dish the Peachy Primate Paradise. That sounds... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah. He's made of rubber. How did that happen? Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. It's really interesting how the One Piece rap... I mean, generally 4Kids One Piece has been the punching bag of a lot of the localization stuff with 4Kids for so many years. But then, at the very least, with a lot of 4Kids openings, popularity kind of made a resurgence. Because while 4Kids was cartoonishly hilarious with how many hurdles they had to jump for a lot of the changes they made to the anime that they licensed, I'm going to say this outright, they weren't the only ones. I mean, I don't think Sailor Moon was 4Kids. I think Sailor Moon was under a different situation, but similar level of a translation and change. And funnily enough, a very recent, and well, not recent, but like a recent new favorite of mine, The Vision of Escaflowne, that also went under a particularly neutered version of itself, where they first off got rid of a lot of Yoko Kanno's music, which I feel like you should just lose your job if you do that. If you ever cut out Yoko Kanno's music in any capacity of anything that she's ever in, you don't deserve to work in that industry. I don't make the rules. That should be a law. But there was also the case where, so in Vision of Escaflowne, the main character is Hitomi, and it's this girl. She's this girl who's a track student, but also has the ability to kind of see into the future a little bit. Because they wanted to market, because the executives back in the day wanted to market Escaflowne towards boys, they basically cut out the whole first episode and tried to rearrange the entire story to not have Hitomi as the protagonist. And let me tell you, after seeing Escaflowne with the redub that they did over at Funimation, rest in peace to them, that is a dumb task. That is not a task that should ever have been undertook. Like, that'd be the equivalent of making Sailor Moon about Tuxedo Mask. It's that bad. Like, so when I say neutered, I genuinely mean like it is sliced up. So I'm glad Escaflowne at least made it out the other end with a really good redub and a Blu-ray release that I don't know if you can get anymore, but I mean, it's out there. You can get it. But yeah, the One Piece wrap, I mean, it's kind of, you know what the One Piece wrap kind of feels like to me? It kind of feels like when you acknowledge something for the ironic humor of it, but I don't want to say that's the full deal, because when something becomes ironic or joked about, that eventually leads down to a pipeline of people genuinely enjoying it. And if you enjoy the One Piece rap, I like, full power to you. It's just, you know, there's a certain point where liking something ironically becomes unironic, you know? Kind of like hate watching, but that gets into a different can of worms. In any case, I'm just glad One Piece also has a new lease on life and is genuinely probably more popular now than it ever has been in the past. You know, it suffered through a really bad version of itself and came out the other end being something that people look forward to chapter to chapter. And it's, I mean, shit, it's, if you see some of the clips that go around on YouTube and Twitter, if you still have Twitter, I mean, it's, the production values of the newer episodes of the anime are insane. Like, genuinely insane. Down to the point where, I love this. So, there's a point where Kuzan Naokiji, the ice guy that Luffy encounters before Water 7, and his grandpa Garp are fighting each other. And before the lead up to a really powerful punch, the animators, I love this so much. The animators snuck in Kuzan and Garp leading up to a dap right before they punch each other in the face. And I'm like, it's a very, very blink and you miss it impact frame. But I think that kind of hiding of a little meme reference is really, really funny. Like, I can't explain it. It just makes me laugh on a visceral level. Good stuff. No, listen to your Uncle Chubby. Do not ever make this dish. Why? Do you guys not like it? Yeah, it's become impossible to think of eating right now. That dish needs a human heart. That's why. 'Cause the Solarians eat people. Poor Sean. Poor Sean. He just wanted to cook for everybody, and then suddenly one of the ingredients calls for a human heart. Do I have any? I do not have enough. I've not been able to collect every single jade, sadly, because money's hard to come by right now, unless I... Wrong button. Right button. Yeah, I do need to get... I could get the other talisman boost, though. Yeah, I don't have anything else for Shenong, so... Yeah, truly, the only things that are left is... I'm just gonna check around these two areas to find the items I'm missing, and then... After that, we'll go straight towards where we're supposed to. Let's teleport to here. Yeah, I've gotten to thinking a lot about this year and a lot of the games that have come out and how insane it's kind of been to see a lot of really big games with really cool stuff come out, both from indie and AAA. I mean, shit, with Metaphor ReFantazio coming out, I'm like, damn it, I'm having major FOMO with that game, because after finishing the demo for it, I was really impressed, and then apparently it lives up to its namesake of being a genuinely great feather in Atlus's cap, and yeah, I'm happy to hear that. It's nice to see Atlus be able to branch off into a different story type versus Persona and still be able to succeed, even when they use a lot of the similar ideas. Ow. even when they tend to use a lot of similar mechanical ideas in the day-to-day life stuff. God damn, that's hard to pull off. He's smoking that shit that makes him parry the ops like a Dark Souls character. Okay. Timing. But yeah, I guess now that I can destroy these immortal virus monsters, I can take care of a lot of the ones that are around here. Which is nice, because they are genuinely scary to deal with. Can I reach that? No. Now I can. Oh. Okay, I see. So yeah, we entered through this lodge area. This was where... One of these was where that robot was that I was at, that I found before. Was it this one? I think it was. No. But this is a good place to go. I do like the detail of having to watch the grass so that the enemy doesn't fight me. I tell you, the only uncertainty that I ever really have with the parry in this game is if I can end up parrying from up top from an angle that isn't just on the sides. There we go. So, that's the only real fear that I have when it comes to trying to parry in this game from an angle that's not just top down. Ah, shit. Yeah, this regenerative tissue stuff, this apparently is a disease that has been going around, and Solarians have been getting sick from it, and then they turn into these weird eyeball monsters that are very Resident Evil-like. And again, the sense of body horror... Ow. The sense of body horror in this game is just... It's really good. Oh, the items are people's diaries? Oh. Passenger token, or more like passenger tokens, not diaries. Oh. I see now. Zolyan. Zolyan. A token carried by Solarians used for identification and as a voyage log. Can be recycled at the 3D printer. We have everything we could ever need here, but our people are becoming moody and living aimlessly. I had originally thought that perhaps life had run its course, and that there was nothing else for us to seek for. Nothing for us to seek for. That made the development of New Kunlun pretty expedient, or New Kunlun pretty unexpected. While I have my doubts, I'm willing to give it a shot. I hope to see a brand new world once I wake up. Yeah, so a lot of these Voyagers were in cryogenic slumber, and I guess, and that was what Lady Ethereal was working on, was the cryogenic slumber stuff. But when that shit went tits up, a lot of people ended up waking up prematurely, and thus led to this, or something equating to this happened. I can't go into the Pepto-Bismol. There we go. There we go. It's nice to get to destroy these things now, because the final area is essentially nothing. It's walled off by nothing but these pustule spots, for want of a better term for them. So that's why I'm doing this. Like, I'm doing this to get the items and also to get more used to the systems and gameplay again, because it's been a hot minute since I last played this. Ow. There. Oh, wait. Oh, those weren't part of the item completion. Really? Then what am I missing? I went up there, I think. Did I? More azure sand. I think I already got this, didn't I? I did. Yeah, I already got that. So what the hell am I doing around here then? There's a thing up there that I didn't get to, but I don't think I can... No. Unless I go up this way. Alright, getting back into the flow of the gameplay now. It feels good to do that because I've said it before, but one of my favorite things of this game is just how satisfying the feel of parrying attacks is in this game. It just feels so good to just continuously keep parrying and then be able to land that final blow. Just wish I knew how to get the fuck up here. Is there a thing I'm missing? Oh, there's a chest up here. Oh, there was a... Oh, it was too dark. I didn't see there was a floor there. Oh, God. Nope. Ow. Ow. That's... God damn it. I keep thinking that it's like 2 flashes and then the fire, and then the shot goes. It's not. It's not that. Right. So this way. Did I open this before? I think I did. I don't remember. Again, it's been a minute since I played this, so if I did do something that... I think I may have, yeah. All right. There. Also, we have an ad starting in 5 minutes, just a heads up. So in 5 minutes, I'll put up a BRB screen to let you all, so that y'all can go get water, stretch, med check, or what have you. Too early again. Too early. I'm just gonna... There! Fucking hell. Holy shit. Like, I can get the timing down for... especially when it comes to melee attacks, but... those snipers, they trip me up each time, and I hate that. Like, genuinely, it's annoying. There we go. There we are. Also, I'm maximum level reached, huh? All right. Power restored here. Okay, no, that was just the elevator. So now I have a shortcut to here that won't take as long, which is good. Anything in here? No. It's all just the same stuff. I did not expect to have so many collectibles available to get in this area. Ow. Okay. That's... all right, that's 4 out of 8. So, where's the other 4? Okay. Turtle scorpion, a poisonous scorpion endemic to Guifeng. Its brilliant color made it popular to keep as a pet. However, its hairs contain a deadly poison, so it must be kept away from children. There we go. Okay, that was item number 5. Good get, though. That's another health upgrade that I could get, I think, soon. Oh, man. Okay, so that is this entire area explored. Or at least the map's filled, but still no sign of those other 3 items I'm missing. I don't know if it has anything to do with the large door. That was not a wise move. Alright. Well, we have the ad happening soon, so I'm gonna go ahead and BRB. So again, take this time to go stretch out your backs, walk around a little bit, get some water, med check, or what have you. BRB. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. Also, if you saw me click off of the BRB screen, that was because, like a dope, I forgot to change my audio source from Scald to Nine Souls. Because I was informed a little while back over how much better it is for streamers to have separate audio sources for damn near everything that they have on an OBS scene, whether it's a media source for if they're watching a video or a music source for if they're listening to music while they're working, if you're doing one of those co-working streams like you see with artists. And so yeah, I thought, yeah, why don't I go ahead and do that too? So I did that. It's just now I have to remember to actually change the audio source to whatever game it is that I've got on screen at a given moment, as opposed to... Wait a second. Okay, you can't go... But what's down? Did I ever see what's down there? There's a post in the way. Very odd. Also, I find it kind of funny that just by looking down at the camera, I see where the graphic for the water stops, like where the animation ends, like it's just cut off. Because they don't expect the players to check that. I guess maybe that's just nothing, unless it is something, and I'm missing. Okay, so I'm missing 3 items. If it ends up being those 2 on the bottom alongside whatever else is in that room, how do I drain this water then? I have gotten more used to fighting those guys, though. That's the positive outcome with this. Because, with the later enemies, it seems they don't do the little sparkle on their weapon or what have you whenever they're attacking. That's nice, because then you know, like, okay, that's when they're one to trip you up with enemies that are a bit faster and stronger. They just give you less and less tells on what on when they're attacking. Ow, you... Oh god, there's 2. How do I drain the Pepto-Bismol out of this level? Have I been up this area? I feel like, I mean, I have, but have I gotten everything? Whoa, that was goofy. Okay, no, I've activated that. And then that's where the shortcut is back to the node. Was there a clue in any of the things that I've gotten? The 3D printer. These are all just the... What other key items? Nope, nothing there. Database. Dust Guardian case file. Calm down, I need to calm down, give my report. Catch a thief, but when I arrived, I found a monster. It was covered in sticky pus and that eye. I'm going crazy. What is that thing? Right. Yeah, this is where we learned a bit about that. Stone carving. Okay, these were the secret murals down there. Stowaways. During the long interstellar journey, Solarian passengers could seek comfort in the various life and entertainment facilities. Nothing about the bells. Okay. Well, we're only missing 3 more of these. And I feel like wherever they are, they are definitely in that final area. See, the thing is, I don't know if whether or not what I'm looking for is here, or if it's a thing that I get from gifting a thing to Xuan Xuan, or a reward for a quest. I may have to come back here later. Yeah, I think I'll come back here later. For now, let's give the Scorpion to Shenong. Since that is something at least we can do immediately. Hello? Oh, Xuan Xuan's got something to... I don't think these flowers were here before. Okay, does this initiate another drinking session? Also, by the by, how is the audio? I fixed it to be a different source, but is everything balanced? Can you hear me fine? Can you hear the game fine? Just wanted to know that ahead of time. Or I should have asked earlier, but I'm asking now. What the hell is this? It's not even it's even got a tag on it. I guess it became fashionable to keep one of these as pets. I don't understand it either. I will, audio sounds good. Okay, awesome. Also, hello, Astroglitch. Welcome to the stream. Grab a drink and chill out. We're playing some Nine Souls, a Metroidvania that has shot up to be a real Game of the Year contender for me. Genuinely, it's really good. Prices for these scorpions skyrocketed once they were bred and modified to be docile and affectionate. The only thing they didn't modify away was their venom.
Pets? Animal could be raised and slaughtered? Absolute nonsense. It's so salty, and that tough shell gets stuck between my teeth. What's the point of raising one if it doesn't even taste good?
Pets aren't usually raised for consumption. It looks so similar to Hollow Knight. Is it the same devs? No. It is by Red Candle Games, who, prior to this game, were known for other games known as Detention and Devotion. Like, not the same title. Like, first game was Detention, second game they made is Devotion, and then they've made this. But yeah, this game feels very Hollow Knight-like. But I'd say it's comparable to Hollow Knight in a lot of qualities with it. Like, genuinely. Because it's got some world-building elements that I find very fascinating, and the combat is refined to a really great extent. It's so good. The only thing that it has different as far as its, I guess, conveyance of its story versus Hollow Knight is that it is far more direct when having characters speak to you, because I mean, I think back to my playthrough of Hollow Knight and how essentially a lot of that game, the amount of character interactions you had was just more or less done by means of the player and their interest in talking to said characters, which you know, worked out in its favor because people wanted to know about the characters like Quirrell or Zolt, or Zote, not Zolt, Zote, and some of the other bugs around Hollow Nest. But here they're far more direct in like, no, there's cutscenes where yes, characters do have to talk to each other, which understandably not everyone's the biggest fan of because people just want to get back into the action, but I like it because I like the characters and the insights they provide about the world around them. I think it's cool. Just like how we increase our health by drinking. Can I ask you for a favor? It's about Schwan Schwan. It sounds more interactive. That's nice. Yeah, it is nice. And it helps too that the world that you want to explore and that you should be exploring and seeing all of the collectibles for is really cool. As I've said, I love this. I mentioned it before. This game's got this very sci-fi mixed with mysticism energy to it, since this game has a lot of elements of Taoism in its design, which makes sense. The developers are from Taiwan. So with this kind of futuristic and mysticism and Taoist fusion, it gives the game a really nice sense of identity.
No, I don't clean up other people's messes. You need to stay and take care of him.
Take him back to your people for me.
Ha! My people? Even if I really wanted to return, they won't welcome me back.
You know full well that's wrong.
You're just angry. Remember, once you miss that kind of chance, it doesn't come back. It's not for you to say to me.
So yes, we get drunk to get our health up. Now, is that the maximum health increase? Like the true maximum? Are we fully done with it? I'm gonna check, actually. I want to see. It is! Oh, that's funny. So, I did see ahead of time what this game's achievements had as far as the naming conventions are concerned, because this game's got some funny naming conventions when it comes to its achievements. I just got the achievement of, I'm Yi and I have a drinking problem. Which is a very funny name for an achievement. There was another one called Stonks, which involves trading in a coin that was made with the game purely by the game's currency, and then you just recycle it for more. The devs are funny. I like them. Do you have time for one more game before I leave? Of course I do. This could well be our last game. Huh? What did you say? That's cute. It's very cute. Nothing. Let's start. Hey, Yi. Even though you haven't told me anything, I know. Or even if you haven't told me anything, I know. Know what? I overheard some of the stuff you guys were discussing. I know a lot of things are happening outside, and I know your people aren't doing that good. Is it because I'm not strong enough? Is that why you won't let me help? You're overthinking it. No one can help me out of this situation. It reminds me of the drunken fist move that Rock Lee uses from Naruto. Yeah, except, yeah, it kind of is like, a bit like that. Yeah, I just think the idea is very funny because the whole reason why he even invites you to drinking is because you give him poisonous stuff for him to consume so that he staves off dying, which he's got like a weird reversal thing with his body where poison heals him. So it's not just that poison heals him, he's also his own distillery. Like, he himself is able to brew drinks from his own body. It's very weird. And as I mentioned, it reminded me of a character from To Your Eternity, which, God, that's an anime I need to get back to. Because a very similar twist happens with a character in that show, too. I used to think I could turn things around, but the truth is I can't do anything. That doesn't really sound like the Yi I know. If only I had known it would be all in vain. I'm starting to envy those that stayed behind. Really? But if I never met you, I'd just be alone. If it weren't for me, you'd be living a much better life. Maybe, but I wouldn't want that. I would be super bored without you, Yi. That kind of life would be meaningless to me. That makes something meaningful anyway. What makes something meaningful anyway? I can think of a whole lot off the top of my head, but you might not think much of them. Try me. I want to hear it from you. Like, remember that one day when the weather was perfect and we slept on the grass till the sun went down? Yeah. That was a really good nap. And that other time we had a huge fight over that stolen grilled fish? We didn't talk for 2 whole days after that. Yeah, what's it reminding you of? If it's reminding you of the same thing, then I provide a fist bump to a fellow To Your Eternity fan. Yeah, I never understood why you got so angry over it. Ah, or the night when I fell asleep while you were telling me a story. You just kept going till the morning because you didn't notice. But aren't these more like memories? I don't know if this is the right way to put it, but I think the meaning of life is pieced together by a mix of happy, angry, and even sad moments. Living life itself. Is that the meaning? It's taken me a while, but I think I'm finally starting to understand. I think it should be felt, not understood. Like when playing Kyung-kun, I just wish I knew how to pronounce some of these names of the characters and locations and items we find. Don't think it was, but I'm gonna go look for it. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those things where you're reminded of something and you remember the imagery of it super vividly, but you can't place the name and it just bugs you for hours. I've had that happen a lot. Huh? Am I going to win? You are. I already knew I wasn't going to win halfway through. Congratulations. Now you can find your next opponent. No way, I'm not playing to win. I just want to have fun with you, Yi. Not playing to win? I really have a lot to learn. That was a really good moment. I like this game. This is a really good game. And the thing is, I'm super happy that this game has gotten such a massive positive reception, because it frankly deserves it, considering the troubled times that the developers had gone through in the past. I'm glad this game has turned out to be such a success for them. All right, so we have one item left in this area to check. I'm gonna drink a little water. All right, so we have an area to the left we haven't explored, and I think that is literally all there is. Let's go. Oh, wait, hold on now. Ow. And that's where the boss arena was. But, yep, sure enough. Okay, so we destroy the eyeball guys and that, ow, and that's where we do that. Wait, I think I got it with solo leveling. Oh. Yeah, I've not seen that, but I've heard okay things, okay to good things about it. Although I know one of the more notorious stories about it is how hold on, I'll explain after. Got it! It reminds me of, the only thing I really know about solo leveling is that apparently the dub actor, for the main character, had to go so hard on the screams that he did for a particular sequence that apparently he coughed up blood afterwards. Which, you know, dedication to the craft, yeah, but holy shit, dude. I need to get a parry. I got interrupted out of that. But yeah, stories like that really make me respect voice actors a lot for a lot of the stuff they had to go through. It's actually crazy. Yeah, it's crazy the kind of things that VAs go through to make sure they get a good performance out. I mean, that's just kind of a thing for any performer, period, though. Like, be it musician or actor, voice actor, it's... You'll always get some who are dedicated to the craft almost to a detriment to themselves. Didn't watch many episodes, but I did remember the part because it confused us a bit. Ah, right. Yeah, I haven't really been watching much anime. I just know of most of them because of advertisements from Crunchyroll, but I don't want to use Crunchyroll anymore until they, you know, fix up some of their policies about the free account holding. I'm still genuinely mad about that. What happened there? Oh, I got the parry off on the one with the green pulsating thing on its back, and it took care of the rest. That's nice. But yeah, the Crunchyroll account thing, to bring it up to speed, is that after Funimation shut down, Crunchyroll had acquired a lot of the anime that Funimation had before they shut down, and I haven't watched anything on there in months. That I heard their prices increased. Yes, their prices increased tremendously, like almost to a dizzying extent. I think a year's worth of a subscription from them is like $100 or something ridiculous like that. But what I'm more mad about than what I'm at, just as mad, if not more mad about than that, is the fact that if you have a free account on Crunchyroll, you can't watch 98% of the anime that they have on there. So, say for instance, you're wanting to catch up to Chainsaw Man, you know, like you want to watch that, and you only have a free account on Crunchyroll because subscriptions cost a lot, and you know you need to save some money. Maybe you're in a rough spot and your rent increased because landlords also suck. Can't watch it on a free account, sadly. That was a very, very hard pill to swallow when I saw that. Like, I have not been on that website in a while, but I refuse to because I can't watch any of the shows they have. Yeah, I know they have dubs paywalled usually too. Yeah, if it was just subs only, then I don't know. No, I'd still be mad. Because I like their old model, you know, where, yeah, if you had a free account, you got ads and not as high quality viewing, but you still got the shows that were coming out in season. But it's weird. It's like the more a company grows, the more awful their practices become. God. Anywho, yeah, that's why most of my anime watching has been through Netflix. And even then, Netflix, while being more forward about their anime that they do license, like Don and Dungeon Meshi, among a few other shows, there's still a streaming platform that is about other media alongside anime. So while it is a healthy competitor to Crunchyroll, it's not going to beat out Crunchyroll's monopoly. Same thing for Hulu and Amazon Prime, especially Amazon Prime. And because Amazon Prime's an egregious case because they have some genuine gold there. They have Banana Fish, and they don't do anything with it. They don't get it a dub or a Blu-ray release. I only found out that there was apparently a really great figure of the two main characters when I was at a convention in September, and I'm like, damn it, Amazon, advertise that you have these. So yeah, most of my watching's been through Netflix, which is fine because they also have Hajime no Ippo on there. All right, so we got another passenger token. Yeah, I watch Netflix still, but I use someone else's account. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm on my family's account. I just have myself registered on there, and then I just get to watch what I want to watch through that. Like Arcane Season 2 when that comes out in three days. 3 days! We get Arcane Season 2. Holy shit, time went fast. Alright, a token carried by Solarians. New Kunlun's a great environment to be in, but I'm finding my bed to be a little uncomfortable. Good thing I brought my own small pillow. No one will be able to wake me once I enter hibernation. But if we do find the cure to Tianhuo, how will I know whether it's a dream or reality? Okay, no, I misunderstood. Ow, I misunderstood. So, Tianhuo virus happens, people get put under cryo sleep, they wake up, and then they get infected. And they're just trying to figure out how they can get the cure going for that. Where is this last item? I haven't seen any of Arcane, been wanting to... Oh, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. You gotta. You gotta. It's... If you just like good TV, if you just like good television and animation, it's something that you need to see. Like, you don't even need to be a League of Legends person to watch it. I'm not. I don't ever see myself being a League of Legends person aside from just seeing Arcane in the occasional music video because, let's face it, League of Legends is one of those things in the world where literally everything but the main part of it is more enjoyable. Like, I'm trying to think what other one, if there's other pieces of media like that where the supplementary material ends up being a stronger recommendation for a franchise than its actual main thing. It's on stuff to watch list. I also love League Arts so much. Hate the game though. Yeah. Yeah. I at one point wanted to get into League of Legends in high school because of the production values that they tended to put into their cinematics or their music videos, but I quickly decided to stop doing that because of how awful I heard how awful I heard the community was. I like the Fallout show a lot. I've not seen that one. Fallout's an odd beast because I remember seeing people immediately get onto hopping on New Vegas when the Fallout show released, and it's kind of interesting that the second that the show's relevance died down, people stopped streaming New Vegas as much. Like, there's still people playing it and everything, but it was like, for a time, a lot of people that never really picked up Fallout before it just got into it because of the show. Which, you know, the one tragic part of it all is that I really hoped something similar would have happened to Castlevania. Because I love Castlevania a lot, and I thought the show would at least get people incentivized to try the game series out. But it didn't. Like, or maybe it did. I just don't hear people really talk about the game series that much. But I guess it might have done something since we have the Dominus collection available on all modern platforms. But I find that a very interesting thing when a show ends up being so good that it acts as an advertisement for another piece of media that you otherwise would not have really gotten into otherwise. My husband loves Castlevania. I'll probably try it when I get the free time. I like the music a lot. Oh yeah, music in Castlevania is legendary. And honestly, it's never been more easy to get into Castlevania, be it the game series or the Netflix series, because both are great in their own ways. I remember seeing some people's takes on the Castlevania series and how it's usually up to interpretation on people's feelings towards the characters when it came to the games versus the show. Because that's the one thing, is that the show does a very, very different take on a lot of the characters versus how the games may have had it when they had stories. Because while Castlevania did have stories in the sense of, you know, good guy versus Dracula, it was still, like, they didn't really have dedicated cutscenes or anything until, like, kind of Castlevania 3, Rondo of Blood. Yeah, around that time, because then later is when Symphony of the Night happened and all of the other Metroidvania ones where they started getting a bit more heavy on story. But for people that end up saying like, oh, this isn't how Trevor would have been in this context, I'm like, based off of what version of him? Are you talking about one of the the one PS2 game he showed up in that nobody liked? Actually, no, that's not fair. People do like the PS2 games. It's just the PS2 games are a bit divisive. There we go. Elevator access token, an access card labeled Research Center. For security reasons, certain levels are only open to those with requisite access tokens. Okay. So yeah, my 2 cents on the whole thing is watch the show yourself and or play the games yourself to draw your own conclusions about how you feel about some characters versus others. That's going to be tough in the context of the PS2 games though, because until the day that Konami goes, hey, let's release the 3D Castlevania games, you gotta hunt for a physical copy of Legacy of Darkness or Lament of Innocence. That's just how it be. And we all know how expensive retro game collecting can be. I say, since I had bought a $95 copy of Zelda Wind Waker on the GameCube. Alright, so Jihai. I'm the most extraordinarily unlucky person to ever live. In the womb, my umbilical cord almost choked me. I've been hit by bird droppings, caught in sudden rains, and faced various dangerous situations. It's unbelievable that I got a spot here. Was all that misfortune the price for this one bit of good luck? That's definitely a log to have caught. The hell? All right. Research. Tiandao Research Center. So we have another route down. So what am I looking at? Okay, I get above the initial spots where I was. Oh. Well, there's the map data. Oh, a node. Wonderful.
Sir?
Yi, can you hear me? There's something I felt was off when I woke up, but we never had a chance to talk about it. What is it? You know about the Dust Guardians? I don't know much, but I've seen them mentioned in some documents. The Dust Guardians are staff responsible for maintaining all operations at New Kunlun. Over the past 500 years, while the Solarian passengers slept, they worked to ensure that everything kept functioning. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I don't know why the alert didn't go off. There it is. Just on a delay. Wanted to join the convo? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it was just about Castlevania and how it's nice that we are getting so many collections of the games from past to current, but I'd like a new one. I said Castlevania, he came run. Yeah, it's like a Pavlovian instinct, you know, like it's just the Pavlovian response. You say Castlevania and fans just come running and doing the super type. I thought New Kunlun's systems were fully automated. Well, relying solely on automated systems comes with risks. What's more, since you were in charge of developing the autonomous systems, Aegon was worried you might have tampered with it. After you were out of the picture, she greatly limited the scope and clearance for all high-intelligence systems, including Abacus. She then personally recruited the Dust Guardians, which report to her directly. I never had the spare time to play petty games like this. How have these Dust Guardians stayed alive for so long? Have they been genetically modified like Chio? No, they're Solarians. It goes without saying that they were also infected by the Tianhuo virus. Aegon's strategy seems to be to use them in shifts, which prolongs their life. The weird thing is, when I woke up, I couldn't contact a single Dust Guardian. It's like the entire organization had evaporated into thin air. That's the first time something like it has happened in over 500 years. Yes, I agree, although I still need to play most of the 2D ones still. I've only played 64, Curse of Darkness, and Dawn of... Huh. That is an interesting collection of Castlevania games to play. Huh. I mean, we all have a starting point, but really, 64, Curse of Darkness, and Dawn of Sorrow. That's very puzzling. That is a puzzling trio of Castlevania games to have played. Huh. Oh, the art in this game is so cute in this game. Oh yeah, it's the character designs themselves are all really, really nice and very cute in their own way, but then when the body horror elements get introduced, it's like a weird juxtaposition. I like it. I like the body horror in this game. It's, as I said, like with the cyberpunk, sci-fi, spiritualistic angle of the world building, it gives the game a very strong sense of identity. But yeah, a collection of the 3D games would be good, but I don't know if whether or not Nintendo would include the N64 ones. I feel like they would put that in the expansion pass in the future. The PS2 ones I could see being put in a collection. Yeah, I think if there were gonna be any, it'd probably be those two. And actually, speaking of Nintendo, I learned a little tidbit. Apparently, Furukawa, the current president of Nintendo, had mentioned on Twitter that he just was in a meeting about the future of the Switch's successor, since we're coming up close to when that could eventually get announced. And it has been confirmed that Switch games are backwards compatible with it. Now, I don't know what the current specs are for the Switch successor, because like anything that has come out, I don't really put a whole lot of stock into in terms of leaks. Like, not that there haven't been notable leaks, but I haven't really seen the major details about them, and I kind of don't want to see them because some of those major detail leaks that happened affected more than just knowing what the Switch 2 could do. And I just decided, okay, I'll just wait until it's around to get an idea of it. But if it ends up being just a handheld that could play games on the capacity of a PS4, honestly, right there's a reason to get it alone. I probably will still keep my Switch because all of my game data is on this thing, and I don't have the online cloud save support because $60 is a lot of money, and so is either $20 or $60 a year for that is a lot of money. I really wish Nintendo would have the ability to just let us have a separate solid state drive or something to transfer game data. But in any case, learning that they're backwards compatible is nice. I just hope that they learn from their mistakes with the Switch regarding the hardware in particular. Like, if this launches with Joy-Con Drift 2, that's worrying. So, again, we'll have to wait and see as far as the production of that is concerned. But hearing that bit of news, that's nice, because then that essentially means that people aren't going to have to compromise on Switch 2 versus Switch games or have to keep around an old Switch because what if the Switch 2 just has games that are exclusive for that? Because, let's face it, Nintendo with their hardware upgrades in the past have always had their weird exclusivity deals. If they can make a console more powerful than Steam Deck, the other consoles are going to be so cooked. Yeah, I'm not really counting on that much in the future because I'm a PS5 owner as well, and while I do like this thing and it runs games better than my current PC, I'm definitely not going to get the next PlayStation console because of, one, Sony's routine boneheaded decisions, and two, because graphics on consoles genuinely cannot get better than they currently are in terms of fidelity. Like, the showcase they had for the PS5 Pro was laughable because it's like, oh, what, ray tracing? Oh, what, resolution changes? And removing the disc drive and selling it separately for $60? Yeah, if there's any consoles in the future that are probably going to be the console marketplace, it likely will still be Nintendo, because they at least understand that gamers want games and aren't all about pushing the graphics. They never tended to have been about pushing the graphics. That's not to say that they make bad-looking games, it's just in the time in the past when a lot of game publishers and developers were pushing for visuals, Nintendo has stayed true to their... They stuck to their guns on a lot of things. We haven't even bothered getting the PS5 at that point, just upgrade our PC. Yeah, especially since a lot of PlayStation exclusives are becoming PC available. There are a couple of key ones missing, though. I imagine, like... I literally could toss a pebble into social media and probably have it land on somebody who would want Bloodborne on PC. And then that person would just look at me and go, dude, why'd you throw that pebble at me? Like, it's like that, wanting that is such a ubiquitous thing for literally anybody that owns a PlayStation console and a PC that could potentially run that. Because people really want that. I know people would probably want the Demon's Souls remake, but I don't think that's going to happen. And a lot of PlayStation's exclusives just don't stay on the consoles exclusively for a long while. Hell, Final Fantasy 16's on PC. Now, the true rule of thumb on this is that because the PS5 is genuinely actually a strong console, a lot of these PS5 games getting put on PC are pretty demanding for a computer. I'm not gonna trust my current PC from 2018 to run Final Fantasy 16, because if I did that, my PC would probably somehow sprout ultra realistic eyes look me dead in the face and then just evaporate away like it got Thanos snapped. It would... Like, I have a reason, because I get to play a lot of modern games that my computer otherwise wouldn't run, and I like getting some of the exclusives early versus PC because I don't want the FOMO sometimes. It's never fun to miss out on stuff, so there's a bit of that. And I also do like the PS5's controller. It's a nice controller. But PS6, PS5 Pro, not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother, especially for the prices they have them at. It's gross, and Sony genuinely need to examine it on themselves as far as their prerogatives with why they should be telling people to get their console. So, yeah. That's my 2 cents on that. Welcome to my TED Talk. Or thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, we still buy the controllers. They're really comfy. Yeah, PlayStation knows how to do controllers. Like, this PS5 controller, I've accidentally knocked this over onto the floor, and this thing is durable. It is a tanky controller. So, they are on the ball with that. That is for certain. Although the one thing that I don't like about them is that because the speaker, I think, also counts as a microphone, if you plug your PS5 into your PS5 controller into your PC, you'll occasionally have to mess with your audio settings to have it be so that your speakers are not coming out of the controller, which is weird, but other than that, 5 hours battery life's pretty good. So yeah. I explain why everything's falling apart. Could the mutants have something to do with the Dust Guardians vanishing?
I don't know, but they were effectively Aegon's personal guard. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were conducting shady activities. Their headquarters is inside the research center. You might dig something up there.
Okay, so what we're experiencing now is Aegon has kind of dropped the ball here. Her personal guard are nowhere to be seen, and everything is getting infected. There we go. There we go. Ow. Okay. Hey, you know what? Speaking of Castlevania and PlayStation, what I find the weirdest... What I find super strange is that the Requiem collection, the one with Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood, that is still PlayStation exclusive. That just dawned on me. That is still PlayStation exclusive. That is, like, I could have sworn... I had like some weird Mandela effect thing where I could have sworn I thought the game got re-released on another platform, like on PC at least, but no. Like literally every other Castlevania collection is available on PC except the one with arguably the most famous Castlevania game of the entire franchise. It's like, what? That's so bizarre. They're charged with ki energy. Or chi, I keep forgetting. Because it's spelled Q-I in this game, and I can never remember if it's ki or chi. Also, we have an ad starting in 5 minutes, so in about 5 minutes is when I'll start the BRB for everybody to go get some water, stretch, or what have you. No, you don't. There we go. Oh. Oh, they respawn. Oh, hello. How do I get up to you? Or you, for that matter. Ow. There. Get exploded. Oh, I see. Come on, give me a parry. Ow. Ow. There we go. Oh, and the other selling point that I've got for this game, yeah, the main character heals by taking a hit on a pipe. And I find that very funny because, like, it's an obvious joke, but he basically is just taking a hit on a bong. Ow. It led to one of my favorite meme formats that a friend of mine sent to me, where it's main character Yi here holding up his pipe, and it's the version of the Kieres meme. I was gonna make a Perry the Platypus joke, but it didn't make sense. Yeah. There's an art to making the, oh shit. How do I get past that? Oh, like this. So I genuinely needed the Tai Chi kick. Passenger token, Aimu. Today is my 25th day on New Kunlun. Are you all doing well, my masters? With all the rumors and conspiracies flying around, I believe it's my responsibility as a streamer and one of the chosen to let the world see the truth. I hope everyone will get better soon once we wake up from this hibernation. I will continue to keep you all in my thoughts and dreams. Wait, was that actually a live streamer? What's up? What's up, YouTube? Aimu here in New Kunlun, about to try out the new hibernation chamber. My memes are strong enough. Let's see. Somebody has to probably make some kind of Dracula Flow parody with 9 souls. Don't forget to hit the bell and subscribe. Don't forget to hit the bell and subscribe. And it's just live documenting the virus going through everything. What in the name of God? Yeah, so when I said body horror, I was not mistaken. Like, yeah. That was probably not the way to do it, but I'll take it. I'll read this in a moment, but the ad break is going to start soon. So, BRB screen will be up in a moment. Take this time to, take this time to go use the bathroom or what have you. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Alright, so we got a new log. So I'm guessing this is for something related to the research, likely involving that really horrific creature that is just ahead of us. So we're gonna go ahead and read that. Also, hey, Combo, welcome back. Alright, where was it? It was... yeah, this one. I'm taking my senior officer to Ascension Palace. He already finished his Dust Guardian service and was eligible to be discharged for hibernation. However, what happened before us wasn't a hibernation machine. It was a killing machine. I saw all the others who had been discharged there. Some turned into monsters, and those that didn't were just being kept as experimental subjects. Was there no hope to begin with? We used all our strength to escape here, but now my senior officer's injured and all the medical equipment here is broken. How did it come to this? Oh! Ow! Ow, shit. Ow. There we go. Okay then. Looks like my connection might not be good here, so I won't stay for too long. Have fun with the stream. Yeah, God, awful internet's been bad for a lot of people lately. Also, hope you have a good rest of your night, Combo. Take care. Yeah, internet's been really wonky for me. I've had a lot of connection issues through Twitch and YouTube specifically. Like, I mentioned it before, but one of my biggest things that I've been dealing with lately is mostly YouTube dealing error messages at me while I'm just browsing, trying to look up a video to watch. It'll just give me a connection error until I reload the page. So I'm under suspicion that mayhaps there's some kind of disconnect with YouTube's server in my computer. And again, this wouldn't be the first time this happened, because it happened quite literally when videos would load, but they would be just stuck on buffering. It's bizarre. It's very bizarre. The worst of it, though, was whenever Twitch had a connectivity issue with me while I was in the middle of stream and it would not load anything on Twitch, the homepage or other people's streams or what have you. It was very bizarre and very scary, and I had to restart my computer for it. And no one else was experiencing problems. It was literally just my computer and Twitch not really wanting to cooperate. I love technology. Isn't technology fun and totally not obnoxious at points? Doing night shifts currently. There's nothing going on right now, so they just let me do whatever. Oh, got ya. I should start recycling these. But there's one more little tendril that we gotta destroy. Alright. Smoking that shit that made the deer head in my lounge wink at me. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. How the hell do I get into there? Hold on, I have an idea. Ah. Haha. I don't know if that was the intended purpose of that, but you know what? It works. Let's see. I just noticed the gigantic skeletal mangled fish that are swimming. That's so crazy without knowing the context. Yeah, it's really interesting how Dracula Flow has kind of become a new state of mind for a lot of people. Down to the extent that I've actually made my own Dracula Flow script regarding, you know, just all the stuff that I thought of for a potential funny video. I'm not sure if I would do anything with it yet, because funnily enough, a lot of effort has to go into something to make it look low effort, like Dracula Flow. Oh god, another one of these. All right. Was that cheesing? Yes. Do I care? No. Because that was some delicious cheese. That was some tasty provolone right there. All right. I should go back to the pavilion, because I am not in a good way. Good shortcut. All right. I don't think there's any other conversation points to have. It's mostly buying stuff, really. That's all that's left here. Oh. There is an event here, actually. But first... So yeah, all these paintings and books and stuff that you're seeing, Xuan's making all of that. Like, he's been drawing and writing since I gave him a brush and ink to do stuff with. Last stand. Increased damage output when health is below 25%. Sure. Just buy a bunch of these up. Recycle. I'm not recycling Xuan's coin. That's cute. Yeah, it's very cute. It's... Because apparently Xuan had taken a ton of the in-game currency and used it in the recycling machine to make this, and I can recycle it back to make that money, but I'm not doing that. It's Xuan's coin. And I'm uncertain if I want to recycle these too. Because, as I said, I learned that there are multiple endings to this game, but I just don't know if... I don't know what affects it. Alright, so I need to bring the map data chip over to the Shanghai 9000 this way. I don't know if they ever could in the future, but I really hope Red Candle Games makes a Yi plush. I really, really do. I do remember picking up a broken assistive robot before taking off. Shanghai 9000. Not broken. Shanghai 9000. Good as new. Only one goal. Since rolling out of the factory. Before goal is complete, Shanghai 9000 won't go. Last map data for you. All right. What am I missing here? Huh. Not as much as I thought. Okay, so we've got one more bit of lore to learn and then 3 more items. So yeah, that's how we get our map data as far as the items that we can end up acquiring. Have you seen Anong Yi? He was here just now. What do you mean? Where did he run off to again? Where did he run off to again? I don't know. Some people from the village came to find him. They talked and then he ran off. He even told me to stay and not follow him. Were they going to the docks? I think so. He seemed like he was in a hurry. Maybe something happened at the village? I want to go too. Or maybe he just went to have a drink with the other villagers. Really? Okay. I guess I can't come along then. Hey, wait! That can't be right! Are you lying to me? Did something actually happen to the village? Calm down. I'll go find him right now. Okay, so we gotta find Anong. Where are you? So yeah, we've got another jade. Alright, villager area was over... Not there. Where was it again? I wish I could zoom in to these places to see where is where. Okay. So the villagers were to the left of here, I think. To the left of Lady Ethereal's statue, if I remember right. Let's do world map. It's not there. That's not it. That's the Nobility Hall. Where was it? And yeah, this is the kind of body horror I'm also talking about, where we've got eye-like growths on trees, you know, just gnarly stuff. 8-man facility. Is this it? That's the monitoring. There's a thing to the left that I never got, so we may as well check it. If you went by the docks, not in the grotto. No, it would be. And that's the Cortex Center. I'm just kind of double checking on what all I'm centered around. There's a node there. Yeah, it'd probably be better if I just went to the node there and then we move on from that spot. Because right now, I wish it told me, because the villagers were somewhere to the left here, I think. It's moments like this where I wish I got to play more of this so it was fresher in my mind, but that's what happens when you have longer breaks between your game sessions, is that you remember a lot of other things very well, but not certain spots. Okay, let's teleport to this node. Because the villagers, were they here? They were past the abandoned mines, I think. Okay, no, it is up this way. Yeah, all right, I'm going to the right spot. Wait, did I just... Oh, I needed to go to the galactic dock. Nope, not that noise. That one. I needed that one. So I was under the right impression, but I just went to the wrong node. I gotta remember that my down arrow key is the one that's got the cyberpunk noise to it. All right, here we go. So what is... Whoa!
Don't move an inch closer.
Don't fret, it's me. What happened here? Your arm.
I'm fine. Those monsters, they suddenly attacked. Damn it. We only managed to hold back the first wave, but they got the shaman. Be careful. They brought reinforcements. I must keep killing.
Don't force it. You've already done an incredible job keeping them at bay. I'll handle the rest.
Please, save them. Save my people.
Oh, no. All right. Ah, shit. There we go. Whew. Oh, no, you don't. Ow. 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 Woo. Ow. Oh, God. Let me take my head. Ah! That got chaotic really quickly. Ugh. Wrecking ball enemy, and I have to deal with 2 snipers. Oh, and I probably start the whole thing over, right? Okay. Ow. Ow. Come on. There we go. Okay. I gotta take care of that sniper. Oh, God. No! No! I was hitting parry and dash at the same time, and I was confusing the game. So the deal is that I'm supposed to use this super strong parry against the attacks that are more like the red aura based attacks, but the snipers with those bows are really rough for me because I keep thinking the attack is coming as they flash white, but they don't, and it throws me off every time. Like, that's the real funny thing, is that when it comes to faster enemies, I can get adapted to the attack patterns without much problem, but the second that a slower enemy gets thrown in that I theoretically should have an easier time against, I just fumble. Interesting thing that when your brain just has issues adapting back to something that should be on a lower, or should be on an easier scale. There we go. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, there we go. Ow. All right, any left? There. Got it. Whew. Oh, Jesus. Ow. I love my Azure bow. Okay. Is there a mini boss? No. All right. I was very scared. Are her injuries serious?
She took several blows aimed at the kids, I'm afraid.
Divine One, won't you stay here with us? The village can feed and house you. With you here, we won't have to go anywhere.
That's enough! After everything that's happened, that's the only idea you can come up with. Don't you understand? This is the real world. We can't keep turning a blind eye to it.
But outside...
You have to touch grass! You have to! Please! The grass smells good, I promise! It's freshly cut and everything, it's all up to code with the homeowners association. What about the outside? I've been there myself. It might be dangerous, but infinite opportunities await. You can't even imagine the things we could be capable of. You could learn to code in Java.
Shush. Quit talking nonsense. We humans are made of flesh. We can't risk. You're not allowed to mention a second time.
Why, you? I know you're doing this to protect everyone. I know you want to take care of everyone. But I feel the same way.
Anong.
I know everyone's scared. I'm scared too. But we have to muster up our courage, or we won't be able to survive.
But I thought you liked being alone.
I was just scared. Scared that I'd end up like the others. Scared of becoming weak and easily satisfied. Scared that I'd become less like the guru. Scared that I would get addicted to TikTok brain rot. But damn it, yes, I still need everyone. That work for you? What's more, they need you.
Is that so? You've grown so much in the blink of an eye. Everything I taught, you picked up.
Huh? Don't get sappy on me. You never taught me it.
Go, Anong. Bring everyone somewhere far away. Challenge your predecessors. Be doubtful of anything you see.
What? You?
With you in charge, I'm sure we'll... She's gone.
Yeah.
So yeah, all of these villagers were livestock until we freed them.
I've recently traveled to many places, and I never knew the world would be so vast. I just want you all to be able to see it too. I don't know where to go, either, but I will lead the way.
All right. Who could have imagined that one day you'd be their leader?
Sorry, drinking buddy. It's going to be a while before you'll get to drink my brews again.
I should have quit drinking that wine of yours ages ago. Have you actually thought it through? You're going to have to interact with a lot more people than you've been used to.
Beats being alone and unable to do anything. I just hope that one day we won't ever have to turn to the gods like you again for help. But thank you. Thank you for everything. If you hadn't taken me in, I would have died on the road. I'm sorry for calling you a white-haired demon.
It goes both ways. Before I met you and Xuan, I never thought I could be friends with 8 men.
All right, you should probably get going. I know you've got your own fish to fry. Our people will find a way to endure. Good luck, friend.
All right. So that's what happens when you get all of the health upgrades. Yeah. So now he's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail.
Hey, wait a minute. This thing belonged to you, right?
Hey, is that Fusang amulet? Did you get this from Xuan?
The kid made me hang this around my neck when I left the camp. He was worried I would get hurt and wouldn't let me go till I put it on. It's some kind of protective talisman, isn't it?
Something to that effect.
I tell you, this amulet here is the real deal. I tripped and fell during my last encounter with those armored beasts. When that red sword came down, I didn't have time to react. I thought I was done for.
The amulet protected you from that blow?
No, it managed to protect me from 3 separate blows.
You're one lucky man.
Once or twice as lucky, 3 times is a goddamn miracle.
I thought you didn't believe in any gods.
That's right, I don't believe anything I haven't seen with my own eyes. What kind of tree was this carved from? Because let me tell you, there must be something enchanted about that tree. I can't keep hogging all this incredible treasure for myself. You protected Xuan and me, so now it's only right that I return this to you.
It's all broken, though.
It might still have some power. Just take it.
Damaged Fusang amulet. The amulet Shenong returned to Yi. It can be handed to Xuan. This crudely made Fusang amulet given to Shenong by Xuan managed to miraculously block multiple attacks from the guards. If that is the upgrade that lets me parry from multiple angles on the ground, wow, they keep that from you for a while. If that's the case. Because that is the one real blow with this game's combat to me, which is an understandable thing because ground parries, they're directional based, but if that parries from all angles, then yeah, that'd be nice. Because the name of the game here is parrying everything. All right. Xuan, let's give you that. Huh? Why is the amulet back with you again? I thought I told Anong to wear it. I thought I told you to wear it. It's not that. I saw Anong trying to leave in a hurry. I think something big was happening. I was really scared for him, so I gave him the amulet. It's fine. I don't mind. I didn't expect it to actually prevent a disaster. Back when I was wearing it, I could feel a warmth in my chest. That must have been the power of Fusang, Yi. This could just be a series of coincidences. How would you tell the difference? There's a rock inside this wooden amulet. Did you put it there? What is it? What is it? Let me see. It's not a rock. It's a Jin medallion. Wow, we found hidden treasure inside it. See, something good happened again. That is a bit uncanny. Jin medallion. A Jin medallion hidden in the Fusang amulet. It may have been a miner's secret stash. Can be recycled at the 3D printer for Jin. How much? How much is it? not as much as not as much as if I recycled Schwan's coin. Is there anyone else to interact with? No. That's sad. that whole ordeal, and I thought it'd be a multi-parry. Nope. Just a coin that is only worth about 1,000. Well, a thousand's a thousand, but I was hoping for an upgrade. Oh well. Yeah, we'll recycle that. I have 4,000. I should probably buy something before I forget and then inevitably lose it all. Because that's the thing about with the flow of these games, is that you get so into the flow of exploration and fighting that when you die, you realize, oh fuck, I lost 5,000 of the currency, and you have to be really careful getting it back.
The Enlightenment Sanctum. Has it really become a dead city? That was the most important area of them all. We really shouldn't have handed it over to the Fang clan and their irresponsible heirs.
They aren't the only ones responsible for this predicament. The Empyrean district can't have fallen that easily. New Kunlun seems to harbor secrets hidden to even you and me. Alright. Let's go with... Modify. Modify. There we are. Alright. Also, I apologize if you hear footsteps above me. That is my dogs, because they are very excited because somebody came home. Alright, well that's done. Yeah, so I'm still missing 3 items from here, but knowing this game, it's probably just going to be recyclable items anyway, so yeah, let's just do this. Let's just keep going. As I said, unless it's related to... I've mentioned this before, unless it's related to a best ending situation, like with some of the Castlevania, Metroidvanias, I never really bother with 100% completion of a map. Because for the most part, it just kind of extends playtime for me that I could dedicate to something else. And more often than not, the rewards for me just... More often than not, the rewards for 100% completion are not really something that I find worth the effort, you know? Because, like, I think of some of the games that I've played before where the 100% completion, or even collecting of all of one type of hold on. Oh, come on. Since I got an interview? Nice. Happy to hear about it, gamer. Also, hope you're doing well today. So I guess your day went well. I'm just trying to get a platforming sequence going here. Oh, come on. Ah, right there. Ah! So close. Maybe I should be pairing up. I could have parried up there. Ah, that's right. Because after I parry, I can double jump again. I remember that now. But yeah, I'm really glad you got an interview. Just best advice I can give about interviews, make sure that you look up typical interview questions ahead of time and practice how you would respond. Take it from somebody who has done his fair share of interviews and have sadly not entirely done the best at some. Before I knew it, I found myself... I just love that pause mid-swing to just read lore. Before I knew it, I found myself far from home. The cramped cabin intensified my longing for the familiar street corners that the lively noodle shop nearby. Each step of this journey deepens my nostalgia for the simpler days. Right or wrong, it no longer holds significance. This cabin will be where I rest forever. Right, I have to have confidence. I will do well. Yeah, and this is a bit of advice that my folks gave me as far as interviews are concerned. Try to not have really any negative comments in the interview period, even if you did have mostly a negative experience in a given position in your past. Because employers only ever want to hear something positive about your prior work experience, because if there's something negative about it, even if it's not your fault, they don't want you to have negative associations with your situation. So that's a bit of advice that I had to learn from my folks to potentially do better in some other interviews that I want to line up. So there's a bit of advice as well. Right, so you're stuck there. I don't know how I'm supposed to get down that. And I have to come at this from the other side. Ow. Yeah, because confidence is a very good thing to have for certain. It's just knowing how to answer their questions right also counts. So there's some advice for you about interviews. And the nervousness of the interviews, like, just kind of work through that as you're able to lead up to the day of it. Make sure to dress appropriately and everything. And then afterwards, after the interview's done, treat yourself to something. Anything. It could be a candy bar or a latte, or treat yourself out to lunch, just because an interview is not a fun thing to go through the process of, because it's not just that you go through the interview, you also go through the waiting process post-interview, because now that's the waiting game, essentially, and the waiting game sucks. If you need a good excuse for why you left a previous job, just say it was not a good fit for my talents. Makes you sound desirable. Yeah, that's also a good one. I better double check my template and get back to researching the company. Yeah, do those too, because last thing you want is like, what value could you bring to our business as far as making sure we do the best of our thing? And if you don't know what the company does, yeah, that's a very awkward conversation, potentially. Because that's why, for the most part, with a lot of interviews, I try to, at the very least, look up the company, not just in terms of what they do, but also how their work culture is. Ow. But also, like, how current and or past employees found the place. It's also good to get a full night's sleep beforehand too. Yes, do not stay up late the night before an interview. That might likely affect your mood. And that's hard for me to do, that's hard for a lot of us, because a lot of us are night owls, but I've had moments where I've had to force myself to go to sleep somehow to make sure that I didn't miss out on an interview in the morning. Ah, it works on those too. Okay. It makes me slow at answering questions, and they like confidence when answering questions. Yeah. To have the confidence to answer the questions is a really good way to secure your spot. Another bit of advice that I'd say, practice on speech skills to remove potential ums and ers and what have you, so that you're not sounding like you're uncertain. Because it's a bad habit to break. I do it too, but it's something that you got to consider, you know? How the hell do I get to the one that's under here? Maybe I can't get at it from this side. Yeah, I've been in a number of interviews myself, and the process doesn't tend to get a lot easier as you know, go through everything, but just, again, make sure to research how you're able to answer the questions properly. Like, even just something as simple as common interview questions, just typing that into a search, that'll do wonders to help you research on how to do it right. How do I get to this thing? Oh, no, I see what I'm supposed to do. I need to get my health back anyway. I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to use the guys with the green sores on their back to get to the other side that way. This guy, one of these guys I need to use. Yeah, sure enough. Okay. I see now. Oops. And honestly, if anything, learning how to answer in an interview is a skill I really wish I learned when I was younger, because the closest that I had as far as an education and how to do a job interview was when I was in high school in my senior year, and that was also not a very good time for teaching me that, because I literally had never had a job until after I graduated high school, and like, I was able to get a job at one point at a Goodwill, but my skills in how to interview were lacking, to put it lightly. Like, I'd say that I'm better now, but I definitely still need to improve in some parts. All right, let's rest and get that chest. But yeah, I hope the interview goes well for you, gamer. It's never a very fun part of the process, but once it's done, you know, if anything, the more painful part is the waiting, because while it's nice to have heard back, not hearing back after a while becomes the worst part of everything. I need you to come closer, not you. There we go. You know what? Speaking of body horror-based media that I really like, I learned a very, very sad thing regarding a show that I had finished this year that I learned is not getting renewed for a season 2, which makes me really unhappy. So we were talking about Netflix series, Scavenger's Reign. You know, the used to be on HBO Max, got put on Netflix after HBO Max did their giant HBO purge. And tragically, that show ended up falling by the wayside for a lot of people because, you know, like how many people are gonna want to buy a subscription service specifically for one show? And then it gets a second life on Netflix, and for the most part becomes pretty popular there. Got the news that apparently a season 2 did not happen, which is awful. It's tragic. I'm not happy about it. Like, genuinely, I'm not happy that that happened. And true Giga Chads that the showrunners are, they put out a in lieu of the news, they put out a teaser showing clips of what season 2 would have likely had in store for us, and it would have just been more of that gorgeous environmental world building that the first season had, but it's not happening because apparently Netflix said no. And if you don't know what Scavenger's Reign is, I recommend you just go watch it. Like, the best synopsis that I can provide for you all is that it's about survivors of a shipwreck on an alien planet and how they plan on being able to get back to their ship and, you know, survive and be able to get off the planet. And I'll leave it at that because, frankly, watching the show it's mesmerizing how good it is. It's mesmerizing in terms of its environments and its animation and its atmosphere. If you love background animation in particular, this show will be for certain a must-watch. Just damn it. Is that? Can't get in there. Well, I found a little visual glitch. I guess we just gotta go down in the hole then. Oh, hello. Smoking that shit that got my fursuit possessed by a poltergeist. Well, that didn't answer. That didn't take too long. All right. We have an ad. Also, we have an ad starting in 5 minutes. There we go. Beautiful. There we go. That's better. That looks like a point of no return. I'm going to go the opposite direction. Okay, that's where that ends. There it goes. Dust Guardian headquarters screen. Dust Guardian emergency message. Attention all Dust Guardians. Due to the recent invasion of a large mob of unknown creatures, we are now on high alert. The mutant creatures are extremely aggressive and should be killed on sight. Squad members without arms should head to the armory and pick up some gear as soon as possible. Yan Shi, leader of the 7th Dust Guardian Brigade. An emergency message can be seen on the screen inside the mission briefing room. Okay. So, yeah, the Dust Guardians got overwhelmed because these things can't die unless it's with the ability that I have. All right, down we go. Oh, wow. Oh, I know. Okay, no, that's progress. That's progress for certain. It is dark as shit in here. Personal diary. Oh! It is a noble job being a Dust Guardian. Our eyes are always open, and we never sleep. It is through our sacrifice that you can all have a good night's sleep. We take care of the night. I know there's nothing we can do about it, but it's time everyone learned the truth. There is no elixir to slow down the disease. The Ascension Palace was a total fiction. The souls, Aegon, everything they promised was a lie. We're just a bunch of cheap lab rats. I mean, at the end of the day, we never deserved to board the island. I remember, Mom, Shanghai 9000, wait for me. I will save everyone, every last one of us. So Aegon, So Aegon might have developed the Tianhuo virus. God damn it, that slip and slide dive that they do is really awkward to parry. The window on it's so weird. There we go. And it looks like a slip and slide dive just from the animation. Like, I don't even... You can't just do a regular claw swipe? Weird. Alright, well that's the other side of there. And I don't see anything that my little nymph can interact with. But for now, I'm going to change to the BRB screen since we are going to be in an ad break soon. So get up and stretch, med check, water check, and we'll be right back. And I'm back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I have refilled my big water bottle, and I am going to be ready and hydrated for this potential final boss. And I have one more thing that I want to note as far as interview stuff is concerned. When it comes to the post-interview wait, or even the pre-interview wait, genuinely, it's going to take a while, because if it's a position that a lot of people desire, you're also not going to expect to hear back from them for a while. Like, earlier this week, I got an email from one of the positions that I was applying for, and first off, I appreciate that they replied to me, but I was told that apparently they got an overwhelmingly high amount of people interested in the job, and they're likely not going to be sending word out to the applicants they want to talk to until mid-December. So let it be known that while yes, it does suck to not hear back, you don't likely hear back for a reason, and that's a big one. So that's another 2 cents I wanted to add into that. Because this is a very highly desired position that I applied for. Hello? Did the game just crash? The game just crashed. That is my first ever crash I've experienced from this game. Huh. I have not experienced that before at all. Well, I'm keeping that in. Yeah, that's... Huh. That's very bizarre, because so far this game's been running smoothly, but it just crashed on me. I mean, this probably will get fixed soon, because the devs have been pretty good about updating the game with a lot of crash fixes and bug fixes, but that was a particularly weird crash, because that could have been the lead up to the final boss. All right. Wow. Now what I'm worried about is how much progress did I just lose, because you save at every node, I believe. Unless there's a checkpoint right before the elevator, but I doubt it. Looks like there was. Or maybe it's because I stopped just before I went down there. So, not a lot of progress lost, just highly unusual. Very unusual that happened. There we go. Wow, that was really unusual. There we go. All right, let's try that again. Now, do I have to do the, ow. Do I have to do that log again? Yeah, I do. So I did lose some progress with the diary, but that's fine. I just... Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen again, because how bad, like, how bad would it be if I somehow have a bug that prevents me from finishing the final fight? All right. Okay, so what I think it might have been was just a set of bugs that might have happened that causes the game to crash. Because y'all know how earlier I saw a health bar that didn't go away after I killed an enemy? Yeah, probably. I don't know if that was one of the responsible things, but it might have been. My lord, you are not far from the last soul Aegon. She is the final hurdle in the way of you obtaining all the soul seals. This last encounter is filled with unknown variables, so make sure you're fully prepared. I also suggest tidying up any unfinished business to minimize any risk later down the road. Yeah, sure enough. This is it. I do have some things I can recycle. I'm trying to think if there's any other instances. You know, when I played New Vegas, I've had crashes like that before. But with New Vegas, that's almost expected, you know? Like, a crashless run of New Vegas, you may as well buy a lottery ticket. Especially if you go unmodded. Like, if somebody somehow goes through all of New Vegas unmodded and not experience a crash, that, like, genuinely buy a lottery ticket. But I don't know. Like, it's because I never really had that happen in this game yet, so it was really, really weird. I'll try the Shadow Hunter arrows. All right. There's still 3 items I'm missing here, but I have no idea how I'm supposed to find them at all. Because there were some on top of the rooftops. I was up there. There is the large bell room. I think I'm gonna look it up. Impure. Oh, a big landscape painting from the room to the left of the bell room. Oh. I see. So, okay. That's what it was. Because like earlier in the game, there was this bell puzzle that we did where we had to strike bells in a specific order to get a treasure. But I was like, what the hell is what do I do with this one since there wasn't any info? I see what it was now. I see what it is. It was just a matter of literally going to the left, looking at a painting, and I have to strike the bells in order. So, just up from here. I love pausing slightly on a frame where Yi is getting to a stop or a start because you see the squash and stretch in his head. I don't know. I love seeing squash and stretch like that when it comes to characters and their heads bobbing up and down. I think it's funny. It's actually, it's funny until somebody, it's funny until somebody does that thing that I hate in the anime community where they pause on a smear frame or an in-between and go, haha, modern anime is so garbage, look at this animation. You know, like, you know the ones I'm talking about, right? Okay, so this is it. So, first is the middle left, and then middle left, center. I think that's it. Middle left, center. But both of those are the same level. We'll experiment, let's see. But I think that's it. I just wonder what's even in here. No. No. I mean, thankfully I don't have to avoid any enemies during this. Wait a second. No, I don't think me striking 2 bells is gonna work. Or maybe it matters. So the deepest note is the one on top. Ow. Nope. I'm gonna double check that. Hold on. It's from Reddit, so I don't know if that's the full solution. Nothing to do with the music. The bells are ordered from 1 to 5 from left to right. You then have to play them in order they appear on the sheet from the left to the right. So the first bell Okay, so 2, oh. So that's how that works. Yeah, because I thought it would be a musical thing because the suns are, or the suns in this painting are out of order. Ow. No. No. So if they're just numbered from left to right. So 2, 3. 2, 3, 1, 5? 2, 3. Or hold on, let me double check that. Ow. Or is, yeah, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. Two, 3. No. Sorry I'm bumbling with this. I'm genuinely curious about what's behind this door, and it's been eluding me for a while. The problem is the bells are so close to each other that if I... There. Because this is the only clue that we get out of this. Oh, wait. 2, 5. So what is the logic of the solution? Oh. Oh. So the middle one doesn't even need to be hit. Two, 5, 4, 1, 2. All right. Good to know. All right. I'm not really getting the logic on how this is supposed to be solved, but sure. God damn it. 2, 5, 4, 1, 2. So the middle bell was just a red herring. Okay, good to know. So what do we get out of that? Glory to the selfless souls whose greatness shines through. Penglai, I was sent to represent 500 members of our clan to this island. I swear to uphold our family bloodline and income. Oh. It's the log of everybody who went into hibernation. Moldy bread fallen... Wait. Are these Kickstarter backers? Or are these just messages from the developers? If this reality is too harsh, for you, look towards your dreams for a better world. To know a soul, one must lose one. May your loss be a lesson, so you may understand its purpose. What is this? Huh. Well, I know where the missing 3 items were now. So they were in here. What is this? Eat your vegetables says a well-balanced meal can save your life. Eat everything on your plate, including all the veggies. That's cute. Okay, yeah. This game was a Kickstarter backer game, right? Yeah, it was. So these must be messages from the backers. Wow. Oh, this is cute. That is adorable. It's cycling through some of these, but that is adorable. I love that. Oh, that's very nice. And that makes this completed. Yeah, now I have all the items for everything except for this. So, truly, we're done. We have it, well... Actually, not quite. Not quite. We almost have everything. There's still 2 items left in Kwafu's area that I'm missing. I'm close to 100ing the map. I might as well, you know, just to get it done. It's probably just going to be components I can recycle, but if I can do it, I'll do it. Actually, the Shanghai 9000 didn't have any new things to say, did it? No. All right, I want to teleport over to here. Yeah, I'm glad I found that. For one, it gets the 3 items done, and 2, that was very cute for them to include the messages from Kickstarter backers there. I have to say, Kickstarter's been a very interesting way for people to make games, and you know, despite the rocky history for some games that have been funded through Kickstarter, it really has been a nice way for developers to fund passion projects of theirs. No matter the type of project it is, be it an animated series, a game, a comic book, a TTRPG, or what have you. You know, for every Mighty Number 9, we've gotten a Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. For every... Oh, I was supposed to find this way sooner. And you know, it's interesting that we just have not really had many major Kickstarter flops. Like, there probably are more than what you think. There probably are a lot out there, but I haven't really found any. Aside from Mighty Number 9. Yep, this is a whole section of map that I missed because I thought it was an area way above my level. There we go. Alright, come up again. There we go. There's that. Oh, this is a whole extra spot. I see. Just fighting these guys and their weird-looking dogs. Was that a sniper thing that I just saw? I think it was. No, it wasn't. Okay. I got flashbacks to the third boss that we fought, who had the artillery sniper thing that could kill us pretty quickly. Alright, and this likely leads back to the other power reservoir area. So, let's explore here a bit more. I suspect that Aegon will be a really rough fight because every boss fight in this game has ramped up the challenge and has really made me use a lot of the tools that you're given. So, possibly expect Aegon to be a pretty long fight with a lot of attempts. Oh, hello. Yeah, I was supposed to come here a lot earlier. Oh my god, finally! You have no idea how happy I am to get another Jade slot. Holy shit. Kill! Pauper Jade, increased Jinn collection radius, allowing you to waste not, want not. All right. Well, there's one item here that I'm missing. Son of a bitch, wow, I dropped the ball by not getting here sooner. What the fuck? All right. I mean, better late than never, but damn. I missed it really badly here. All right. It wasn't this way, it was this way. I thought so. Yeah, nice try hiding that from me, game. And that's it. That's all the stuff that's here. Wonderful. And I think this will just take us back to the power reservoir spot. And we can finally get the two items there that have been taunting me. Right? Yes. Finally. I feel like Snapcube's dubbed Shadow when he could finally pee in a Hot Topic. Finally. It's been so long. Did not expect that. Yeah, now the enemies here are all a cakewalk because I'm so high level. God, having this much money. Woo! Finding the amount of money that I found here would have been nice early on too, because my God, I was not finding much money early in the game at all. All right, so that's all there is to that, I think. Oops. Oops. Okay, so with that done, one of my other favorite things with the whole body horror aspect of the enemies will not be able to interrupt the talisman detonation, however, damage will be still taken. Oh, I may get that. I may equip that one if I get another Jade slot, which is not likely, considering I think with that, we truly have gotten every item that we could possibly get. Yep, I have explored. I have gotten all the things. We are golden. We're cleared of it. Nothing left. I just... Okay. Truly, we are done. We just need to get to the final fight now. I cannot tell you how long that door has been taunting me. It is so nice to finally have that open. Only downside is, again, I don't have another Jade slot. So, let me check. Yeah, sure enough. So increased range, Steely Jade. And there's only one Jade that I'm missing. Which ones can I get rid of? Swift Descent. Reduces the... No, I'm not getting rid of that. I'm not getting rid of my reduced cooldown time. Immobilize the enemy. That I'm keeping. Reduces knockback from enemy attacks when parrying. Increase stability with heavy hits. I'm keeping that one. This is the problem. All of my Jades are good. Shortens time need... No, I'm keeping that. I need to be able to hit my bong faster. Yeah. I've been good about usually hitting those. But yeah, let's go with that. Cuz the situation with the parrying of projectiles is that you can bounce them back with a perfect parry, but not with an imperfect one unless you get that talisman, which, if you time it right, you'll be able to get it eventually. It's just, I've had that talisman on for so long because it acted as a really nice crutch for me with projectiles. But I think it's time for me to get good at the game if I'm gonna be fighting the final boss. God, I'm fighting the final boss. 2 finales of games I've been streaming back to back. That's bonkers. All right, I just need 6,000 more. Oh, or 6,600 more. Okay, if I buy all of his stock, does he have anything new to say? Once I've concluded the affair with my brother, would you care to join me in a contest? I meant one for elegant pursuits such as music, kyonkun, calligraphy, and painting. No, nothing. Because the whole deal was that the merchant was like, I need Jin to level up my stuff and to help my brother out, but that's it. That's all there is to it. Nothing from anybody else. All right, out we go. And Aegon has been the one looming over everything since she's the one that caused Yi to get horribly damaged before. All right, let's go. Bunch of Solarians trapped in tubes. I love this backstab ability. It's great. I see. I didn't see. How do I get to the other side of that? Log 184. There she is, Aegon. Origin era, year 450, winter 120. I've never seen a catastrophe like this. Tianhuo will spread all throughout Penglai. No Solarian will be spared, including myself. However, during this chaotic time, the Tiandao Council was able to maneuver itself to the top. This has helped us secure an unprecedented amount of support and resources. Our new Kunlun Research Center will bring back all the Fangxi technologies. I must live up to everyone's hopes and find that cure. That is our current mission. The world it will know that science is our only hope. And then 219. Origin era, year 452, spring 48. While I was speaking in the Shia Kingdom? I think Shia. The Shia? Again, I wish I'm butchering pronunciations. It's tragic, I'm sorry. A severely injured young boy was put in front of me. He had suffered serious injuries from an explosion. I did not expect him to survive to the next day. Miraculously, it seemed like the primordial roots was helping him regenerate the damaged organs and tissue. Using my rhizomatic stabilizer, the young man not only made a full recovery, his body also exhibited an unprecedented symbiosis between Solarian cells and genetic material from the primordial roots. This data may lead us to even more breakthroughs. Have I been blessed by the heavens? So that was Yi, because earlier in the game, we get a cutscene of Yi's past and how after creating his nymph, the little thing that can hack things remotely, an explosion happened that had him basically 99.8% dead. So I guess combined with Aegon and the help from the tree, he somehow was able to come back. And not just come back, but he probably gained these abilities of being able to come back after death like this. Love Aegong's design, though. It's so cool. Like, the character designs in this game have just been stellar throughout, and it just keeps reflecting even more greatly in their bosses, like in the fights themselves. Hello? Are these regular cats? 301. Origin era, year 457, summer 81. I have been going through solution after solution, only to find I'm dead wrong every single time. When we isolated the Tianhuo gene from an embryo, the result did not resemble a Solarian in either appearance or intelligence, to say nothing of its incredibly short lifespan. In fact, we might not even be able to create a cure in time. It was in this fraught situation that Yi came up with the Eternal Cauldron project. It's risky, but it might be our last big gamble. Therefore, I have decided to move all our available resources toward the Eternal Cauldron project. Research on the cure is by no means terminated, just postponed. So, what's with the cats? You know what? If I was to hazard a guess, maybe... What if the Tianhuo virus just turns the Solarians into cats? That'd be funny. Or maybe this is just a cute Easter egg from the devs, who knows? Because there was still that record that played after I fought G that had this, oh shit, that had the recording where it was both English, Taiwan, and some kind of music. That was a really weird one. (342). Origin era 468, winter 1223. Fascinating, or fantastic, not well, both. We have found a new ray of hope on the eve of the launch. Our research was totally misguided. We need not rely on the primordial roots to eternal life for Solarians. With data from G's cells, we not only develop a serum for Tianhuo, we'll also be able to achieve true immortality. I believe we can overcome any and all challenges we face. A Solarian that can live for thousands of years without any genetic modification. The source of G's vitality differs vastly from that of Kang Hui or Yi. But this information needs to be concealed, especially from Yi. We can't afford any more missteps at this juncture. So that was one of the bosses we fought before, who was essentially immortal until we fought him. Foundation era, year 2, autumn 1023. Despite not meeting expectations, we already have a prototype for the cure. The next step will be to test the cure on our test subjects. After several rounds of observation, adjustment, and additional testing, we should be able to perfect the serum. Solarian clinical tests take a massive amount of time to conclude. Luckily, the Eternal Cauldron project has bought us that precious time. In the end, the credit still goes to Yi. Where did it all go wrong? As your mentor, I thought you'd understand. So all of this was post when Aegong threw Yi off a cliff. Because that's what happened. Literally, the inciting incident. Oh, I see. Woo! There we go. Log of 590. Jesus, there's a lot of logs. Foundation era, year 37, winter 215. It's still unclear if one can be completely cured of Tianhuo, but there are no doubts regarding the effectiveness of the serum. Based on our reports, Tianhuo growth seems to have been suppressed in Dusk Guardians who have received the serum. However, it is worth noting that a very small percentage of test subjects experience secondary mutations. These mutations have led the affected Solarians to take on a new form. What follows is a loss of sanity and an increase in violent behavior. This is a completely new development that will require further observation. Oh, so she's responsible for all of the things that I've been fighting. Oh boy. Foundation era, year 125, spring 527. Waking up from the soulscape over and over again has taken a toll on my body. Solarians exhibiting the secondary mutations, now referred to as mutants, have demonstrated some incredible abilities. One looks incredibly sexy with his shirt off while he's able to get metal claws coming out of his hands. With the roots genes already present in Tianhuo, some mutants have been able to infect and devour a part of the primordial roots. Through that connection, these mutants are functionally immortal. Data corrupted. Ah, dang it! Her computer shut down mid-render, and now now that video file's corrupted. Don't you hate it when that happens? Foundation era, year 259, summer 812. Damn soulscape. My head feels like it's about to explode. Returning to our report, the mutants seem to exhibit some collective consciousness. They share information and act as a group to the point of being energy efficient and coordinated to an extreme degree. This phenomenon goes beyond our traditional understanding of life forms. We may be on the cusp of discovering a whole new type of organism. Data corrupted. Man, those Windows updates are really hitting Agong's files hard. Gotta work on that data security. Not security, integrity. That's the word. Data integrity. Foundation era, year 351. We have concluded our clinical tests after no new qualitative changes were observed. 90% of those who received the serum failed to recover from Tianhuo. The remaining 10% turned into mutants. How are we supposed to find the solution? Oh, that's so nice. That jade talisman that lets me not get interrupted is so nice. Like, I didn't get interrupted mid-talisman draw. That's wonderful. Holy shit. A lot of the damage that I had taken was unfortunately, due to, me trying to trying to do the talisman attack, only for me to, get hit because it happened to be during an enemy doing another animation. But with that new talisman, I'm basically fine now. I can handle it. I can just tank the damage and at least be able to perform the full attack, which is fucking wonderful. There's a gap there. How do I get to that? What? I should be able to get to that at some point, right? I feel like I'm missing information here. There's nothing. Nothing? That is weird, because every soul has had their backstory shown through this. So this is where you were hiding. You weren't too easy to find. You weren't easy to find. I really didn't expect to see you again, Yi. I'm sure you didn't enter my soulscape just to say hello. No, I'm here to patch up my regrets. Have you forgotten already? We were separated in such a hurry, I didn't have time to properly say goodbye to my old mentor. Ha! What a sentimental disciple you are. It has been 509 years since we last parted ways, hasn't it? God damn it, an ad starting now, or not starting, but 5 minutes from now, okay. Back then, if I was able to convince you, things might not have developed this way. Spare me the empty speculation. If we could go back in time, I would simply behead you with my sword. I've watched you murder the souls one after the other. I don't even recognize you anymore behind your bloodlust. You were my favorite student, so curious about the world and eager to learn science. Don't you remember? You came up with the Eternal Cauldron and brought hope to all Solarians. That hope should not have been based on lies. People have a right to the truth. That's what you taught me. You were the one who betrayed everything you believed in. Wrong. As a scientist, I knew from the very beginning that it was important to solve problems in a practical manner. Truth and lies mean nothing compared to a Solarian's life. Forgive me for asking, but do you think Tianhuo will just disappear once you have taken all the soul seals? Or do you plan on waking everyone up just to die together back in Penglai? I believe there are things more important than mere survival. Like what? What could be more important than staying alive? Without life, we all return to nothingness. I have indeed made mistakes in the past. That's why I spent the last few centuries trying to make amends. Right now, I am the only one who can make things right. No matter how much you hate me, this is an indisputable fact. You're not in a position to say any of that. Did that strike a nerve? That's only because deep down you know I'm right. Yi, are you doing this on behalf of all Solarians? Or is this a personal vendetta? I don't think there's any meaning in continuing this idle chatter. I agree. Draw your sword. I won't lose this time. I admire your confidence, but don't forget, this is my soulscape. Do you recall the first key point from the Fangxi art of war? All warfare is based on deception. Correct. You have always been an excellent pupil. Oh, crazy. I seized control of your nerve centers the moment you entered this realm.
I didn't even think you'd pull such a dirty trick.
In fact, I was just thinking about how I would obtain the permission to usher in the new era. The heavens must have sent you to assist me, and for that, you have my gratitude.
You planned this from the start.
So then, those mutants... No way. There were many accidents along the way, but I finally understand the purpose of it all. I'm gonna snooze these ads. I am not letting this get interrupted by Taco Bell or whatever ads you end up getting. by Taco Bell or whatever other fucking 3 kinds of ads you see on Twitch right now. Everything, including your betrayal, ended up working in my favor. Sleeping peacefully, my child, or sleep peacefully, my child, for this nightmare is about to end. Yeah, flashing lights warn. I should have a flashing lights warning in the title. Hold on. I forgot to put that down, actually.
king?
What did you say? I was reading it. I was just busy updating the title, sorry. I'm not going with you. I want to stay. What happened? What's making you say such a stupid thing? I'm serious. You will die if you stay here. Don't you know that? I know, but I can't imagine my life ending anywhere other than in Penglai. At New Kunlun, we will find a way to end this virus. You won't have to fear Tianhuo. But ultimately, we are all mortal, and I hope to complete my journey within the Great Tao.
Wait.
There you go again with that gibberish. Do you not want to live anymore? Of course I want to live. How can I not want to spend the rest of my days with you? But Yi, I don't want to run away. Life and death are part of an inseparable whole. We must live well and be willing to accept death's embrace when it inevitably comes. Back then, the primordial roots extended your life. The one that saved me was my mentor. Why do you think I worked so hard to study science for all these years? I thought you, of all people, would understand. Why would you betray me like this? I always saved the best of everything for you. No, you just assumed what I wanted. You never bothered to ask me. You kept saying it's all for me, but really, it's all been about what you want. So everything I've done up till now was just my own wishful thinking. I get it now. Is that what's been going through your head? I should have known. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. It's okay. I think you made your point loud and clear. Let me do the same. I will come back to visit one last time before takeoff. If, after giving it some thought, you still decide not to come, then you're gone to me, and I never had a little sister. What? How could you say something like that? You're all I have left. I'd rather forget about you than approve of you rotting with the rest of the lunatics on Penglai. Why? Doesn't matter. You're not at fault. You're not at fault, and I'm not at fault. Yes, none of us were at fault. We just made different choices. But you never came back. What?
nôm tách device.
Yi, you're finally awake. I was silent. I was mesmerized. I'm so sorry. That was so good. You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Same as us and that thief over there. Sorry, my one Skyrim joke. The one. Is that you, Xuan Xuan? Can you hear me, Yi? Where have you been? We were attacked. The Four Seasons Pavilion? How? Are you in danger? Those metallic monsters suddenly came in and... wait. I think they're back. Find a place to hide. Quickly. Xuan Xuan. Xuan Xuan. Are you there? Answer me. Holy shit. Yeah, one of the 10 souls and Yi's mentor. So, I guess at some point Yi must have left his sister and his family because we've been getting these implications that maybe she's alive and with her family and with their family, but maybe not. It's hard to say. Holy shit, that's a lot of logs. Said the lumberjack to all of his firewood. Foundation era. Forget it. It doesn't matter anymore. I have looked over all my past research data. Perhaps there was something we didn't account for. Why were we even researching immortality in the first place? Data corrupted. No, no, no. There has to be an explanation, and I will find the answer. Scientific questions always yield answers. I must have missed something crucial. There are Solarians in their soulscapes just waiting for me to save them. All my sacrifices will eventually pay off. It's all crumbling apart. That's right. I've been a fool. The mutations are the key. To think that I wasted all this time. The existence of the mutants gives us a whole new paradigm to view in our universe. Data corrupted. Oh, she's starting to see them as the next evolutionary step. Data corrupted. Data integrity, Egong. Come on. Gotta get somebody from IT over here. I finally understand. Tianhuo was never supposed to be a disaster. It's a trial and a gift from the universe to all Solarians. The mutations will allow Solarians to unlock the next stage in our— oh my god! This is my destiny, to lead all Solarians towards their immortal futures. How incredibly profound. Yep. So now she's like, yeah, they're totally our next evolutionary step, y'all. Just like the, what was the name of the religion in Dead Space? Unitology, something like that? God damn it, I hate these things. There we go. There we go. I think it was Unitology. It started with a U, I know that. All right, we already did that. All right. Oh, I don't have my health. we having like an old boy situation? Undead. Okay. Yeah, it is like the hallway sequence from Old Boy. Wow. And if you don't know what Old Boy is, it's a movie from Korea that's very famous, in particular for a scene where the main character is fighting a bunch of guys in a hallway with only a hammer. Like, it's a very iconic scene. Also, ad break started. Oops. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right, let's try that again. I was completely caught off guard because because the thing is, the UI apparently even vanished too. Like, the UI of my health bar and the amount of pipes that I can use, it was just all gone. I was like, whoa. It's just completely caught off guard by it. All right, let's try that again. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna get swamped fast on this. I have to really pay attention to my parries. I don't want to spend resources on fighting these things. Haha! Managed to skip it. Now I have all my pipe uses. There. There. All right. Getting into a flow now. There we go. Okay. God damn, holy fucking shit, that's a lot. That's a lot of people. Whew. They are really making me lead up to this, huh? It's a cool sequence, that's a lot of enemies. Oh God. Because I've only got 6 pipe uses, so yeah, this is rough. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. There. There we go. Oh. Anything else? Get this. Okay. Holy shit. I guess they threw me a bone for all this shit that I did. Uh-oh. There we go. Wow, I gotta make it all the way back up. All right. I hope I get some kind of refill after all this, because holy shit. Sorry if I'm not talking much. I gotta focus on getting out of here. God, I hate these things when they're dive. Oh. And of course. Oh, shit. There. That's the last one. Please. I need a refill. Health. Something. Nope. Do I have to go through all that again? I hope not. Actually, I probably don't, because I need to just go through the sections here, right? Oh, thank you. Yes. Just checkpoints at these doors. Wonderful. Thank you, devs. Genuinely, that is a godsend for me. There we go. And this was what I couldn't access earlier. Log 1. Oh. Origin era 434. Spring 3-5. Under both the pressure and expectations of the Council, I have fully devoted myself to the Immortality Project. If I fail to yield positive results once more, the Fang Clan might pull their funding. This has been a personal dream of mine, so I cannot fail in this last-ditch effort. I'll start by researching the cells of the primordial roots Fusang for any clues. Data corrupted. Okay, so that's the origin, just immortality stuff. Origin era, year 444, summer 617. After 10 years of unrelenting research, we have finally made a critical breakthrough in the synthesis between Solarian cells and the roots regeneration cells. This is our first step towards immortality, and a victory for science. This research may even become a turning point and encourage people to embrace science and technology. It may be our greatest accomplishment since Lear passed away. Yeah, there's a lot of backstory to this world, like how we're on a completely separate planet and everything. It's still fascinating, too. Origin era, year 446, autumn 919. All test subjects had developed symptoms of rejection and are dying one after the other. The cause is a hitherto unknown virus that was accidentally synthesized during the gene editing process. It has been named Tianhuo. The virus is contagious, but we have neither isolated it nor found its transmission vectors. Once the infected pass away, flowers blossom from their corpses, allowing the virus to propagate itself. Data corrupted. So that's it, huh? So those are the fruits I've been getting. Yeah. She doesn't... So, catastrophic mistake on trying to gain immortality. And she was too proud to admit that she might have she fucked up. There we go. So now we probably just head back up from here, huh? There we go. Is that it? That's it. Whew. We need to rest. Holy shit. That was an ordeal. Now what I wonder is... Probably should go back to the pavilion, actually. Hold on. Before I wonder anything else. I was wondering about that door that might be open. Or that was, that I couldn't get in earlier. Can I, actually, could I transport to the pavilion from here? No. Alright, well, before we continue, I know it's unfortunate timing, but I need to use the restroom real quick, so if you all will pardon me, I'll be right back. I'll be as quick as I can. And I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, let's continue, shall we? I'm engrossed. I want to see if we could save everybody. All right, so we can't transport back to the Four Seasons Pavilion. We need to go a long way around. Okay. Just gonna avoid these guys. There's so many people. There's so many enemies. Holy shit. This way. Music, though. I don't know what I was doing there. I was trying to do something fancy, but it wasn't the correct thing. There we go. Okay, then up this way. And just straight across here. Unless this isn't it. No. So yeah, we have no idea then. Okay. Maybe that node is cut off, then we can go to the other one. Who knows? Ow! Ow! Not a good idea there. Oh. I have to go the long way around on that too. Okay. Wow, they're really giving me the runaround on this. Here too? Holy shit, okay. No, that's blocked off too. Oh, I see. I think I see. I don't know. It's because I'm supposed to get to the pavilion and they want me to go the long way, so I'm guessing it's through this method. Because all of the walls there are completely blocked off. That just takes me to the canal, and even then the canalway is blocked. So, yeah. Truly, all I have left is just to hide in a container and then take the elevator up from the central power area. All right. This is a major lead up. Aegon is probably going to be like the Virgil of this fight, or this game. That's just going to be really hard, but really fulfilling to fight. Like the kind of fight where it feels good to figure out her patterns and really get to the bottom of with her moveset. Okay, where am I in relation to everything? Keep going left. Yeah, since the pustules are now spreading, my guess is that this is the intended direction. Yep, sure enough. That was it. Is the final fight in the pavilion? That'd be kind of cool. I'm not liking this. The merchant. Chio. My lords, welcome back. What happened? Where's Xuan Xuan? Okay, they're alive. Yi, you're back! Those people came in and broke Abacus.
Aegon brought her guards here and wreaked havoc. I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do.
This is all my fault, my lord. The alarms were disabled due to an exploit in the firewall. It's fine, as long as everyone's safe. I immediately led Lord Kwafu and Xuan Xuan to secret panic room. Unfortunately, Aegon didn't stay for long. Or fortunately, Aegon didn't stay for long. However, Aegon took the soul seal in your vital sanctum. I tried all I could to stop her, but she succeeded in the end. I deserve the most severe punishment. I was also stripped of all of my permissions.
So now she alone holds the power of all 10 soul seals. Why would she go through all this trouble?
She must also be after the council code, and I can be pretty certain we won't like what she has in mind. I just didn't think she would also be the one behind the mutants.
What do you mean? Does she want to destroy New Kunlun?
Based on what we know, it's definitely within the realm of possibility. But why would she? I can perform a situational analysis and calculate probable causes. Warning, warning. Analytical system failed. Core processor damaged, extent 97%. So it's not just your language processing module. Your entire core has... Yes. Apologies. I will not be of much help anymore. I may be about to shut down permanently. Someone spilled Pepsi on my motherboard. I'm sorry. Shut down? What's wrong with Abacus? Can you fix him, Yi? Uncle Chubby? We're not going to let Abacus die, right?
Core damage is irreparable. No one will be able to fix it.
No. Is this my fault? Absolutely not, Xuan Xuan. My shutdown isn't related to the actions of anyone. The winds of fortune blow every which way. No one escapes calamity, not even if they happen to be the world's most powerful computer. You know, I feared that I would never see you again, my lord. However, That cherished wish has finally been fulfilled. You've always been so sentimental, Abacus. Thanks for everything. I have stored your preferred tools and defaults in a backup database. They can be transferred seamlessly if you acquire a new assistant. Good luck, and may you... Processing limit extended. Permanent shutdown in 3, 2, 1. Abacus? Abacus? It's all of his cloud save files. It's all of his Stardew Valley mods. That's what Abacus stored. All right. Severe damage forcing him to shut down, yeah. Well, and now Chio's dead too. Shit. Oh god, what would happen if you had Shenong here and you didn't help him save the village? Where's Xuan Xuan? Quafu's there. This is the end, isn't it? I feel like we just went on a massive wild goose chase. This is not the time to mourn. Was that supposed to fill me with hope? Aegon just seized ultimate control of the council, commanding the guards to annihilate us. Will be a piece of cake for her now. And don't get me started on the mutants. It won't be long until the entirety of New Kunlun is crawling with them. Do you really think there will be any survivors? Solarians aren't the only residents of New Kunlun. What do you mean? Are you talking about Xuan Xuan? Wait, no. You mean you want to save the 8 men? I'm not in the mood for jokes right now. Are you really serious? I want to save the 8 men. Yi. Regardless of whether New Kunlun goes dark, we must take them all back to the pale blue planet. We should return the flames of the eternal cauldron before everything is extinguished. If Hang were still here, that's what she would have done. That would doom the eternal cauldron. Do you know how many people sacrificed their lives for this project? That's why there shouldn't be any more sacrifices. Do you think the 8 men are more worthy of redemption than we are? I believe they'll have a chance to live better lives. Ha! I guess Xuan Xuan has influenced you quite a bit. Same goes for you. Forget it. I can't be bothered to explain myself. Well, this is where we're at. If you want to do some good deeds before it all ends, I won't object. But what happens afterwards? This is all empty talk if we can't stop Aegon. If a battle is inevitable, I have something that could tip the balance. Remember that rhizomatic bomb you found last time? I have plans for a new arrow that, if made, could tear apart heaven and earth. That is not an exaggeration. Have you started making it? Yes, the automatic forge is working as fast as it possibly can, but it still needs some time. The bad news is, this type of arrow can only be fired once. Once is all I need. Let's split up. I need to prepare for my confrontation with Aegon while we wait for that arrow to be completed. The 8-man problem is a bit more pressing. I need you to take Xuan Xuan to Shenong after that. After that, activate the docks and... You can't just decide for me. I'm not going. Xuan Xuan? Don't throw a tantrum. I know you were listening. Did you hear everything Uncle Chubby and I were saying? Then you should know that it's not safe here anymore. Didn't you see how they hurt Abacus? I don't want to go to that blue planet thing. I want to stay with you, Yi. I want to go to Penglai together. Don't be silly. That's not a place you should go. At least you'll be there. You have no idea what you're talking about. You don't even know me. Of course I know you. I know you like your food well seasoned and extra spicy. I know that when you sleep, even the neighbors can hear your snoring. I know that you're super knowledgeable about everything. You taught me so much, it made me realize how big the world could be. I know that after Mom and Dad left, you were the only one who would love me. I'll have nothing if you're not going to be with me. Xuan, there are some things I think you should know. I'm actually not a very good person. Centuries ago, in a desperate attempt to avoid extinction, we Solarians took your people. We kidnapped countless ape men from the pale blue planet to New Kunlun. We robbed you of your freedom, treated you cruelly, and killed you indiscriminately. That's the truth behind Peach Blossom Village. The worst part is, this was all my idea. I already figured all that out ages back. I'm not stupid. I saw those killing machines on the day I left with Anong. That was when I guessed our village might not be what everyone imagined it to be. Then you should also be aware that if it weren't for me, you might have been living a normal life on the pale blue planet. Your mom and dad would still be alive. When I first saw those things, I was really scared, to be honest with you. But that's the thing. You're the Yi who lives with me now. You're not the Yi from the past. And most importantly of all, I know the current Yi would never hurt me. As dangerous as it might get, I'm not scared when I'm with you. Please, let me stay. Don't be silly. Since when did you start being so difficult? How's this? I promise to pick you up from the pale blue planet as soon as things settle down here. Really? When have I ever lied to you? Please, go take refuge with Shenong and the others. I better get moving in case something happens to the docks later. I'm leaving it in your hands. Explain the situation to Shenong and guide the ape man to the transport ships. I'll prepare for my fight and wait for the arrow to finish before meeting up with you all. Rhizomatic Arrow, an arrow crafted by Kwafu, inspired by the Rhizomatic Bomb. It carries a similar destructive energy. This arrow should be used as a last resort in your battle against Aengong. It can only be fired once. All right. Take a good long bong riff. Rip of the bong and then looking out and everything. All right. Final battle time. Just gonna save real quick. All right. No more skills to buy, no more side quests to go through. This is it. So I'm guessing the endings really depend on if you choose to save the Solarians or the Ape Men. Kwafu starts the TSA agency and has to screen everybody's luggage. And he goes like, you can have you can have a container that size, but you can't have it filled with liquid. Let's be honest, brother. With that incredibly smart brain of yours, how could you have overlooked the fact that none of these ships can move unless there's a Solarian at the helm? Were you expecting these ape men to fly themselves to the pale blue planet? You're the best pilot I know. No! I knew it, you sly dog! Look, I'll send Xuan and the rest of the villagers back to the pale blue planet. However, that is my own decision and has nothing to do with you. Do not thank me. I just want Xuan to have a real home. I also bear some responsibility for causing this mess. As for you, go get your affairs in order. Even if it's just the two of us left, let's go back to Penglai together. You got that? It's a promise.
Hey. Take it easy. You furballs aren't going anywhere before my people get on board. Especially you, Chubby. With you around, the villagers act like a bunch of obedient children. Saves me a whole lot of bother. Here I am, still relying on you gods to lend me hand me a hand right up to the end. Feels gross. Isn't that right, Schwan Schwan? Schwan Schwan? What's wrong? Didn't you want to say something to Yi?
No.
Come on. We're on a tight schedule here, kid.
No, I don't want to go. I want to stay with you, Yi. Schwan Schwan, come here. I have something for you. It's your coin. You kind of left it on the ground there. I didn't recycle it because I figured you want to use it for investing. Hey, is this your mystic nymph? Yes, it's very important to me, so I want to ask you a favor. Can you hold on to it for me for a little bit? Really? Okay. I understand. I'll take good care of it and return it to you later. Why are you pouting and crinkling your eyebrows if you understand? How about this? As a reward, I'll take you to see the ocean when we're both on the pale blue planet. Really? Then sure. Pinky promise. Pinky promise.
It's almost time. Let's get ready to depart. They're calling up our boarding number now. Take care, brother.
You all take care too. Because, like, there's no real Solarians to save anymore. Unless Yi wants to find a cure for the Tianhuo. Alright. That's it. How are you doing, dear brother? Whenever I get some free time, I always find myself writing to you, just like before. I would be lying if I said I had no regrets over deciding to stay. Whenever I think about dying alone in a world without you, I start to feel so lonely. I know you're probably too far away for these messages to catch up. It will probably take hundreds of years for you to receive the first one. Yeah, so these were sent far out in advance after Yi had his confrontation with Aegong. And then at some point his sister must have died, and all of these are just catching up. It's like a very slow chat message. Like when a chat is on a major delay, it's like that. I know I'll never get to receive your replies. But that doesn't matter. From my memories, I can piece together fragments of you. Your every glance and your every word. Hang. I'm sure your plans have worked, and you're no doubt celebrating the fruits of your success. Or perhaps you have embarked on an eternal new journey, or an entirely new journey. No. I was going to pick you up. I swear. I didn't know I would wake up centuries later. If it wasn't for... If you have a new family, will you still remember me? Of course. How could I ever forget about you? Will you miss the days we spent together? I'm sorry. I miss you so much. I really miss you. I'm sorry. This is supposed to be my last message to you, not just a bunch of trivial questions. Yi, I want you to know that my time has come. But don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'll just be stepping ahead of you to return to heaven and earth. I know. Let's make a promise that, on that day, when we meet again, you'll take the time to tell me your story. I promise, Heng. I promise. It's a promise. Take care, my dear brother. Until destiny reunites us. Goodbye, Heng. You have no more unread messages from Penglai. Oh, or wait, they've all been unread. So he received them, he's just been gradually listening to them. Oh, this fucking game. Holy shit, this game's good. All right. Yeah, everyone made it. More Kickstarter backers. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, those are portraits. Those are real people. That's fun. That's a fun way to include them. God, this game is good. Or maybe it's the developers. Either the developers or Kickstarter backers. But in any case, that's a very cute Easter egg, and I'm because I think this game was Kickstarter backed. I remember seeing that. All right. Here we go. All right, so far I would say the hardest boss for me was Golmong, the second one, because of her propensity with her two fighters and how undercooked I felt for that fight. Every other fight has felt really balanced and fair and tough. So we'll see how Aegon measures up as the final fight. Stretching my back. God, I'm sad that I'm ending this game. It's been such a fun experience. Program unlock primordial roots core loading. System encrypted. Operation failed. Council proceedings number 9. There's all the souls. Soul Yi, you have the floor. Thank you. I think my fellow souls will agree that it's time to face the music. We can bicker all we want, but the truth is that the Tianhuo cannot be cured in the short term. Therefore, I would like to propose a bold new plan. Huh? Aegon might think you're clever, but since when did we let a rookie give orders around here?
Let's not spoil the fun, Golmong. This kid's pretty charming. Let's see what he has to say.
If anyone wants to raise any objections, please hold them until the end. The plan is called the Eternal Cauldron Project.
Eternal? Interesting. Have you been keeping the elixir of life from me all this time?
No, you misunderstand me. It's not bodily immortality, it's spiritual immortality. To put it simply, it's a plan to place all Solarians into virtual reality where their bodies are put into cryosleep until we find a cure.
Ha! Our scientists in J have already experimented on this. They were not very successful.
This time is different. This time we have Lady Ethereal's vital sanctum and soulscape system. Her tests have proven that we can fix all the shortcomings of older hibernation devices. Combine that with the creation of virtual worlds, and all Solarians will be able to enjoy centuries of blissful dreams. Lady Ethereal, does it really work? Yes. Upon waking up, all test subjects were very satisfied with the dreams they experienced. One said he got to witness a lost episode of My Little Pony. He was very elated by it. Said he got a cutie mark. There were a few who had trouble, but those are minor issues. I'll patch those out. The only issue is, generating soulscapes for tens of thousands of people requires an unprecedented amount of computing power. We wouldn't be able to meet capacity even if we linked up every single abacus on Penglai. I believe the esteemed Golmong has an answer for that. Why are you asking me for an answer? If this is how half-assed your plan is, count me out, rookie. In your research on Jiangxi's soldiers, didn't you posit the possibility of biological calculators? So that's what you're talking about. Connecting biological brains in series can indeed form an immense biological computer. However, that theoretical model requires the brains of organisms with higher intelligence. From where do we source those? Don't tell me you're going to use Solarian brains. Of course not. We can't use anything polluted by the Tianhuo. I mean, that would be unethical. So this is where he's proposing the solutions. You all remember the Haotian sphere? Haotian? I think Haotian. The Deep Space Telescope has been running for centuries. It has collected massive amounts of information. Did it actually find a planet with intelligent creatures? Exactly. We have temporarily named it the Pale Blue Planet based on its appearance. Reports shows that primitive humanoid creatures with large and active brains reside on the Pale Blue Planet. Oh! So that's why there was a harvesting ceremony specifically for the brain. They were using it to compute. They were using the brains as processors for their project. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fucked up, Yi. Show me the report. I want to see it. You can't just make up such a huge discovery, young man. I have read the report, so we need not doubt its veracity. They're still living beings. Wouldn't that be too cruel? The pity is totally unwarranted. If left alone, primitive species tend to wipe themselves out anyways. Better for us to cultivate them for our purposes. We are opening a whole new hunting ground. The J Clan is itching to get our muscles moving. You're all thinking too far ahead. The Pale Blue Planet is 500 light years away from us. What, so this meeting was a complete waste of time? The Fang Clan didn't spend our money to listen to your fantasies. 500 light years. We don't even know if we'll make it to the next decade. Decade. Even if we did manage to gather enough food, how are we going to gather a vessel and energy to get there? We already have a vessel. What's more, we're sitting in it right now. In the final phase of the Eternal Cauldron project, Kunlun Island will be launched into the heavens. The entire island, with everyone on it, will warp to the Pale Blue Planet. You're insane! No, he's totally serious. I've done the calculations. There's enough energy stored in the primordial roots to make that trip. It will only take a few years to build the necessary rhizomatic energy columns and engines. As long as we have the primordial roots, when we reach our destination, the energy replenishment shouldn't be a problem. But what? Speak up, fatty. Easy. What Kwafu wants to say is, once we make this trip, we will not be able to return for at least another 500 years. Also, we have an ad break starting in 5 minutes. We'll read this out. So yeah, this is all Yi's involvement, or Yi's situation. Yi, calm down. Why won't you hear me out? It was you. You're the perpetrator. Where are the others? The other souls have their own matters to attend to, and have asked me to speak on their behalf. I see. From the very beginning, I was the only one kept in the dark. Even Kwafu and Lady Ethereal knew. They reached the same conclusions as I had. We must accept our current predicament. Conclusion, my ass! It's you. You and this accursed Tiandao Council. You murdered everyone. Murdered my parents. Because of you, now Hang will die too. Data corrupted. I see. So, she did something, and that's what caused everything to go to shit. Root core monitoring device. Root core decryption report. Fusang is breaking free from its seal. We're about to lose all control of the primordial roots network. After arriving near the Pale Blue Planet, the primordial roots were coaxed to build a massive web around New Kunlun to partially cover the nearby star, allowing the roots to absorb its light and provide never-ending power for the Eternal Cauldron project. Holy shit. truly our last node. All right. I'm getting goosebumps. I'm ready for this. Oh, sick. I'm using my final snooze on the ads for this. You're up early. I thought you would sleep much longer. I realize that this really isn't the time for a nap. Shame. Why return to this pitiful place when you can welcome a whole new world in your dreams? A whole new world? Sorry, I'm not much of an Aladdin person. Actually, no, his would be. My favorite Disney movie is Beauty and the Beast. I don't care what it is you're trying to do, but you better stop right now.
What's all?
Why? You are about to witness the liberation of Fusang. This is our destiny. We will soon devour the fruit that fate has provided for us. We have waited too long for this moment. You've gone insane. Insane? I found the truth and unlocked immortality. How can you not fathom the significance of this achievement? You're right, I can't. I don't understand why you would make the same mistake over and over again. Transforming Solarians into those mutants can't be the answer. Prophets always have to beat a lonely path. Never mind, you'll thank me in time. You and everyone else. Since the dawn of our race, Solarians were but stupid beasts before the whims of fate, endlessly pursuing our own trials. I love these manga-style panels. They're so good. You should celebrate, because we're about to break out of this cycle and enter the realm of the immortal. And you think this is what will free us? I'm not going to let you have your way. Ooh! Music? Ooh! Holy shit, this music! How extremely cruel of you. I hoped that by trapping you in your dreams, I could avoid this confrontation. No mentor can bear to end any of their students' lives. Don't make me do it twice. Oh. Oh shit. Oh my god! Alright. No, she basically is like Virgil. What the fuck? No. Alright, let's try again. What a cool intro. Oh my god. Oh, her hair piece is... Oh, the pin in her hair is her sword. That's cool. Oh. Oh, she has similar powers to me. Oh dear, this is gonna be a tough fight. Whoo. Okay. This is such a cool backdrop too. Nope. I can't go behind her with that attack. Period. And I need to have the super parry ready for that. Holy shit, she's quick. This is awesome. Genuinely, this is really cool. Shit. Oh, God. Such a well-animated boss, too. Holy hell. Alright. Gonna give this another attempt, and then I'm gonna go into the ad break since we are closing in on the final minute and a half or so before it starts. Damn it. Alright. Okay, so my guess is there is going to be multiple phases on this because her health goes down pretty quickly on that, but her moveset is pretty interesting. Alright, do I want to change my arrows out for the something? I'm keeping the onto life thing. Talisman will automatically detonate. Hold down and release. No. I think I may go with the Shadow Hunter for now, and then maybe Cloud Piercer later. I don't understand why that says system has yet to be unlocked. Hold on. Jades, those are okay. I mean, I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, but in any case, it's time for the ad break. Take this time to get up and stretch and use the restroom if you need to, and we'll go right back into fighting Aegon after this. All right, we're back. We have an hour of no ads, or at least no pre-rolls, rather. And we are having this final fight. I'm gonna kind of lock in for a lot of these attempts, so I apologize ahead of time for not speaking. But I also want to make sure that the moment has gravitas if there's ever a cutscene after. Okay. Gonna relax, not shrimp up my posture, and let's go. And I immediately biff it. At least it's a short trek. I don't have a super long trek to the fight, which is nice. She comes out of that so quick. I probably need to do the fast fall and then into the super parry. Or maybe I don't need to jump that high. It's just the hitbox on that's always been weird. Nope. How do I get to the super parry? No, best thing to do is avoid it. There's no real recourse behind that. Like, I don't think I can, I genuinely don't think I can do the unbound parry fast enough. Okay, that attack I can at least do the super parry on, I think. Oh, if I hold it after... Oh, I see how now. If I hold it after I do the Tai Chi kick parry, then I could do it. Okay. It's a tight window, though. Maybe I shouldn't be poking at her for opportunities. This is a very cool visual, though. I love the effect they did here. Damn it. No. Pecking at her with regular attacks is not gonna work. At all. Jesus Christ, she's so quick. All right. Damn it. All right. If I see her above me, that's pretty much guaranteed. So I gotta really keep track of when she's above me. No. I think I like the other arrow more. All right. thought I might have done too early. Oops. All right. Yeah, if I had the other one that took a full charge, there was no dice on that. No. All right. I fear this could end up being a lot longer than I expected, and I don't want... The last thing that I want is to cut stream off at some point, because... I don't know. We'll see. Damn it, that's so quick! She is so fast. All right. I never know when she's gonna bust it out, but I did do it. And it does stun her, so it works. All right. She is Virgil. She is like the Virgil. But there's no Royal Guard release that can knock her off. So, yeah, this is gonna be a rough one. In a good way. Like, this is good. Your final fight in your hard game should be hard. That is so fast. Better. Better. It's just the drop is so quick, and I need to keep up with her. Unless I can just dash away. Nope. I'm not even sure if I could do the super parry on that. Maybe. Maybe. It starts as a small ball, so it's not a projectile, and even if it was, maybe. And I know a no-hit challenge can be done on this. There are videos out there already of people doing no-hit runs on the bosses. Nope. But that was better, though. Getting that stun is really important. Really, really important, because it fucks her up immensely. I'm just scared of what the second phase will be like, because I know there's going to be a second. God forbid, a third. Damn it. Oh, also I love the vocals kicking in at the tail end there. Excellent. Good stuff. Very good stuff. It's hard to tell when she is doing that Super Ball move versus the other move. But I'm getting better at reading her patterns, which is good. Oh. Holy hell. No, that was a bad attempt.
My hands are starting to burn a little bit.
Whew, okay. Let's go. Yeah. No, that was a bad attempt there. That was not good. But I can parry the ball move, which is good. I know that now. Oh. Chill session, having just a fun time with this fight. This is fun to figure out. I did it too late. Yeah, that wasn't good. All right, let me drink some water. Maybe hydration will be the key to winning. All right. Let's go. Hold on. That was a real mix-up. Yeah, she's really tripping me up with some of these. Okay. I'm not getting it fast enough. I need to hold it after I, Yeah, I need to hold it while I'm in midair and doing the, fast fall. Oh, that's gonna be something. Damn it! Too late. Too late. All right. My Bitdo's putting the work here. All right, let's go. First face down. Oh. Well, I needed to reflect that back. Okay. Okay. I got there. All right. First phase down though. That was a start. That's a plus. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay, this is a two-phase fight. With how low health, with how little that was doing, yeah, it's a two-phase fight, I think. Maybe three. Maybe, but it's... Oh, it's tough. Yeah, it just ended. That was a bad attempt. I got distracted. All right. I just kind of lost it there. Oh, and my back's starting to act up. Ow. Oh. Okay. I probably might need to schedule a chiropractor appointment at some point. All right. was doing really well there. Did you see that? All right. I think I'm getting it now. The first phase, at least. Second phase, I barely even touched. Parry those, so I could parry those wave attacks, but probably not the red ones. Red ones are probably too risky. Nope. Honestly, I really hope this game gets a whole lot of attention because this has been wonderful. Tough, but wonderful. First phase is still pretty hard. No mistake on that. All right. Damn. Almost past the first phase, but I wasn't too confident in that attempt. Not too confident. but still good. I'm getting better at this. It's a hard fight, but it's really good. Why did I parry? That's so fast. That is such a fast move. All right. No, you don't. I can dodge through it? Maybe it would be better if I tried the... Yeah, I might have to, because I have no other way to dodge it. So it's 1 red, 2 regular, 1 red. I was trying to run back to where my life point was so I could heal up without having to use a bong. Take a hit of my bong, heal up from a laceration the size of my thigh bone. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I don't know why I jumped towards it. I could have just held there and parried it. It's because whenever she does the pose with the 2 fingers for the talisman, and it's the ball, I keep thinking it's the talisman instead. You ever have that where it's just like the animation is similar enough and your brain just goes, oh, she's doing that move. No. No, she's not. All right. think for that move it is possible, but not after the follow-up with the talisman. Also, ad break starting in 5 minutes, just a heads up. So when it gets to be that time, I'll probably start the ad break. Her talismans now do that fire shit, the flaming aura stuff on top of damage. Okay. I lasted better that time because I know now that I can parry those. And now she's got an uppercut to one of her attacks and a downward swing. Oh, this fight. This is a good fight. Yeah, that was a bad attempt. All right, I'm gonna give it one more, and then I think that's where I'll take an ad break to, you know, stretch my legs. My legs are getting kind of tired, and I need to stretch my back too. I need to actually stand up. Watch this be the best attempt yet. Watch it, just watch. Somehow. Nope. It's that that third follow-up where it's the slash is always the hardest one. But I'm gonna go ahead and put on the BRB screen so that we can all do our thing, and we will be back shortly. All right, I'm back. Bladder is empty. Back has been stretched. And I still have water. Plenty of water. And let's see how far we go this time. I think I may actually want to implement a cutoff point for this fight because I do need to get to sleep at some point. So I think maybe I'll give it a little longer, but I think after a certain point I may stop because and continue this another time, which is really awkward to do towards the final boss, but this is a hard final fight. So yeah, sorry ahead of time. It's just something I was thinking about because I did not expect for, like, because I thought the final area was just go straight to Aegon and then fight. No, it was a full-on lead up to multiple cutscenes that took a while, and while I'm okay with that, I've got obligations I need to wake up for early in the morning. So yeah, if at any point I decide to stop and save the final boss for another stream, that's why. Sorry. But I'll at least give it a few more attempts now. I need to be looking at her, not me, for the parries in the thing. I really should not be doing that. Oh, they got piled up fast. Oh. Drink a little water. I think I'm gonna give it 2 more attempts. Two more attempts. Yeah, I think that'll work. In hindsight, I probably should have stopped at when I got to the Four Seasons Pavilion leading up to here, but 2020 hindsight, you know. All right, one more attempt, and then that's it, because we are at the 6-hour mark. I'm tired and I'm cold and I have to get to sleep. Last attempt before I have to stop and try this another time. Nope. Nah. I'm tripping up too much, and I'm tired. Alright. Hate to say it, everybody, but that's gonna be it for now. So, I apologize for not beating Aegon today, but I promise I'll come back into full swing, rested, and ready to fight again the next time that I fight. Now it's understandable. Thank you. I appreciate that. But I appreciate you all for coming by nonetheless. But yeah, 6 hours is a lot to do, and I don't normally do 6-hour streams. It's just, I was so engrossed by everything happening, and I figured, you know, why not? Surely, but this game's hard. This game's hard, and the bosses are tough. But in the complimentary way, you know, they're very good tests of skill, and I can at least get past the first phase to a good extent. It's just, it is 1 in the morning for me, so I am ready to turn in. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the night. Thank you all for joining me, as always. The next time I stream this game, I'll make sure to let you all know. It's not gonna be this week, but for next week, I may rearrange the schedule to where I just do this next week to start. So if you want to see when I go live, be sure to check my socials. I'm using Blue Sky and Tumblr and YouTube more as where I post to my going live notifs, because I have deleted Twitter off my phone and I've deactivated my Twitter account. So I am no longer reachable on Twitter, and I will update that link on my panels. So just letting you know that now. So if you want to see when I go live and when I post some stuff or repost some cool stuff, check me out on Blue Sky. And if you want to see the VODs after the fact, I post them on my YouTube as frequently as I can. And if you're seeing this on YouTube, hi, thanks for sticking it out for so long. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for the night. Take care of yourselves, everybody. Get plenty of sleep. Check your postures, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time. Bye.